Yeah, because we don't know where it's gonna go.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we can go back to 7 for all we know, you know? If I could just hold.
Adding opportunity.
Yeah,
That's how I see it. I'm holding.
Damn, Corsair's messing with people this morning.
You know what's not messing around? My CRM position. That is amazing.
Good morning.
Good morning. And guys, like Corsair, I freaking held that thing. Still holding, not leaving. I got 295,000 shares. This account, and I think over 300 on toss.
Hello, hello. Is the stream unmuted?
Sorry?
Is the stream unmuted?
Yes.
Okay, because I was just getting some messages. Thank you.
All right, how much money are we gonna make today?
All right, I got a bad feeling about today.
I don't know necessarily. I mean, I have a bad feeling that I'm not gonna have a big enough wheelbarrow to bring around all my money.
K-Biggs, I mean, you have a bad feeling almost every day. Everything we trade is a bad feeling for you.
I think you just need to go and sit on the toilet for an hour and just get it out.
Whoa, now. There hasn't been any bashing until TJ showed back up. We were all day yesterday without this.
Yeah, but didn't you miss me?
I did, yeah.
All right, guys, we got 2 minutes to open. And K-Biggs, I got you a play, by the way. Told you it's a play for you. VITL.
I don't want it. Have you
You don't even know what they do. But it was a nice value pick, to be honest. It's like better than what you came up with. So must be good.
Yeah, this one does look good.
Yeah, I like chart. I'll check it out.
Wait till you hear what it's about.
They make eggs, guys, eggs. That's something K-Biggs would, love. It's like it fits his portfolio.
As long as it's not like living walls, then we're okay.
It's a living wall.
Incubator thought that Green Sky was like that living wall company.
Oh God, Incubator.
Like this whole time.
Well, when you guys were originally like bringing it up and talking about it, I was just like, because I already knew of the Living Walls company, and I didn't even think to like go and look into it anymore because I already knew so much about it.
You should have, like that P&L shows there.
It was funny because Big's reaction was, "I'm investing into walls."
Hey, sometimes I'm investing to shit that shouldn't even move up, like FNKO. Can you believe that stuff?
Oh, little Funko Pops.
Yo, it's still ripping.
There's a huge market for those things. My brother's got a whole shelf of those things.
SFT though, doing God's work.
Oh, and don't worry, TJ. I took the G Sky play.
Yeah, TJ, focus on your trades, bro.
Oh, GoPro call flow. What the hell?
Yo, GoPro's actually good. Trust me.
Damn, the GoPro call flow right now is nuts.
Pixar, it didn't happen.
I like that.
I only see QCOM on my scan.
Maybe
Changing
it's
settings.
the IV then. Hold on. Let's see.
GoPro is running up though, so thank God. About to sell some 10 calls. Actually, no, that's a bad idea.
I mean, these leaps are up like 28%.
Damn, nice. Which month did you get?
I have the January 2022 7 calls and the 15 calls. SFT's pushing. It's about to break the pre-market high.
That's what happens when I buy stocks. And you gotta admit, SFT was fucking amazing. It just ran up for no reason. And watch SLQT. I love the earnings results. It is crazy. Question is, when do we get in?
Good morning, team.
Good morning.
Morning.
Everybody's got to be having a better morning than all the GoPro bulls right now.
What did GoPro do?
GoPro things.
Uh,
I should have got out of my calls and got right back in.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, Pins is moving though. PINS, finally. Alright, guys, I'm gonna stream for you guys. All right. Stream is live.
Damn, look at Walmart go.
Yeah, honestly, Gem, nice call on that one. I'm still holding it.
The hell? What is AMD doing?
God's work. Oh, and you guys see TER came down a bit, but it was pretty decent yesterday. Actually, pre-market, I think, yeah, it hit almost $30.
VRNS over 200 also had a great earnings result.
Sorry, which one?
VRNS.
Thank you.
Transcat Incorporated. Interesting.
Not buying that.
So,
Didn't even say anything yet.
I'm still laughing. And I'm buying more MO right now.
send me a stock, bro. I can go all in like a good boomer stock.
MO.
MO? Okay.
You will regret
WWE.
not buying MO.
Hey,
Oh my god.
can't let them know that shit. They're gonna ruin it. Yo, these Walmart calls are printing from the like 2 weeks ago. Jesus.
All right, guys. SFT is up pretty high. If it can't crack 11, I'm okay with you guys selling a little bit. The only exception. But if you do and it goes to 15, I'm still going to be posting my profits and you're going to be like, shit, why did I sell?
Well, I still gotta
Choose.
have it on 2 accounts, SFT.
I like how you at least give us options, you know?
It's like, do
Do
I
like
just
that.
hold?
To be honest, instead of selling, guys, just sell the fucking $12.50 calls, $15 calls. It has so much IV in it right now that it's worth it. I mean, what do you have to lose? That's the same stock, and it's, you know, we bought this at, what is it, $8? Yeah, $8. So like, what do you have to lose by selling the 12.50s? Nothing. So much to gain. I'd sell 12.50s just because that's a pretty decent increase, which I should be doing right now.
Yo, strong. WMT's moving strong here.
TJ, when you're selling them, are you selling them at the same expiration or at a shorter expiration than your
Shorter,
right? Makes sense.
because you are trying to capitalize on theta.
Right.
You can go a bit longer out, but it's up to you. Because let's say it doesn't go to 12.50 the entire time, right? What you can literally do is just keep selling 1250 calls. You never lose your average. It's amazing.
Yes, guys. Calls last week.
Damn, for some reason, Thinkorswim restricts me from selling calls.
You have to have level 2 authorization to like sell it, or I forgot. Like there's like an option level that you have to have.
I think it's option level 3.
Alright, I guess I'll apply for that.
TJ, I can't imagine if I kept the March calls. The August one's already up like 73%.
Oh, trust me.
That's such a kicker, you know? But look at that. Yo, that's a really strong move there on AMD.
Hell yeah, it come back quick.
AMD do AMD things, man.
AMD printing that dildo. That's wild. Only Tesla's doing nothing.
Bro, the man's gonna blow up, Tesla by buying those bitcoins. So
Oh yeah, facts. Well, but man, that AMD move is such a strong recovery. Holy. Yeah, that thing looks like it would have slapped 92. Oh yeah, I have calls. Oh my. Bro, I forgot I had calls. Yeah, I'm thinking about the shares in IB. I gotta check TD. Yo, that's amazing.
TJ, quick question. If someone wants to know how many bitcoins they bought specifically or like exactly, we probably won't be able to obtain information like on their next quarterly earnings, will we? It'll just have like a dollar amount that was invested, correct?
I don't know. We don't know when they even bought it.
AMD crack 92.
Could have bought it way before the run up.
Yeah.
Like a company doesn't just come out saying, "Oh yeah, we're gonna offer Bitcoin." No, you have to have a float, right? It's like a bank that has money, right? You have to have some sort of float for it. That's a lot of money though, like 1.5 billion. That, it's too hard to know. Plus, I don't think you have to report it.
Yeah, I figured it'd be under investments rather than a labeling line that says Bitcoin.
Spy's curling up here. It's a pretty big candle on Spy.
It knows I need Walmart to print. I still got some calls left, but I closed up most.
So, how's Clove doing?
I stopped checking it. I'm just gonna let Chamath work his magic. I hope it's doing good though.
Show?
Still looks like it could form that inverse head and shoulders.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Spy just reversed that entire down move there.
That is what I like to see on a Tuesday.
See if it can break over the intraday high though. CNC is testing the high day.
Oh, anyone buy that dip on UNH this morning?
Tiva doing work.
Ooh, that breakout is nice.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Neo is just under 60. Long over 60. Short under.
I just need this to keep running so I can rub it in TJ's face. Oh, I said that out loud, didn't I?
Yeah, but I have like 20 tickers that probably have done better than that in the same time frame. So
Oh, damn, son. He got him.
That's what I missed.
Wow.
Damn.
It burns.
you know I'm kidding. Actually, no, I'm not. Not about that part.
Yeah, you are. Picks where it didn't happen.
Let me open my dictionary of tickers.
Hey, you know I got the same thing, right?
Bro, he said dictionary.
Yeah, my IB account is the dictionary. The TOS account is the encyclopedia. There's volumes to that shit.
Chapters.
I remember asking TJ, hey, do you have 100 stocks at least? And he's like, hold on. He opens one account. He's like, yeah, at least 100. Yeah. Even just one account. I was like, okay.
Yeah, I stopped counting after like 50. I was like, no, don't want to know. I live in a bubble. I like my bubble. I don't want to change anything.
Just
You're so
imagine when you make Brenda able to trade on her own.
Oh man, I can't wait till that day's there. Honestly, that's gonna be the easiest money ever.
That was a nice exit. Seeing this Walmart pullback, I'm glad I actually saw those calls. I was a little sad they moved up another, a few cents.
Which one?
Walmart. Remember I told you I had to get rid of the Walmart calls. Remember I was down on them the weekend. I was like, oh, those are the only ones I was down on because of that whole GME thing. I sold those in profit today morning.
Oh, I took that entry when Gem alerted it. I was like, all right.
I got in on these on the dip. Remember when I was like 139 on the weekend before when everything was like going to shit? Market was tanking the Friday. I picked these up. And the shares too.
Remember when I told y'all to buy ACB at $6?
Wow. Yeah, well, Facebook, they had the news with the shop this morning, right? And Instagram. So
ACB at $6. Kind of like my MJ at 14.50. You get any of that, TJ?
But do you have CGC at 16s?
No, I don't like owning the companies. But just own the ETF. Pays me a divvy.
Yeah, but DV comes at the expense of share appreciation.
Yeah. I got share appreciation on this already, bro.
Yeah, but instead, I don't like Divvy. It's like, listen, I want the stock to move up. The market pays a premium for that extra money that they're going to be compounding, instead of a Divvy where it doesn't pay a premium because it's going to people like you. That's just lazy.
savage.
Bro,
TJ,
we're up $13 since beginning of January into December. It's not bad. It's not bad, bro. It's not bad.
Yeah, I know. No, I was looking at MJ too. I did alert it. I couldn't hold on to it. I was like, screw this. CGC, I was like, I know this is a good entry. The other ones, it's like they had some other tickers like Miracle Grow and all that shit in there too.
TJ, what side of the bed did you wake up on this morning, bro? You on some super savage.
K-Biggs was missing me, so I was like, all right.
Got to bring the heat.
Facts.
TJ woke up and chose war.
Yeah, he chose to be Thanos this morning,
Yo, we have an inside bar candle day today. Like, what am I gonna do? You can't scale out. You can't do anything. Look for new plays is the only thing you can do.
Looking at that nice
You got-
flat bottom on NGMS.
You got everybody looking at their spy chart right now. Inside bar candle. Oh, snap.
I'm actually just irritated by FCell. I had a really good entry on that at 21s and made money on it, but
There you go, guys.
SPY continuing up.
I can't believe nobody wants to talk about MicroStrategy and how this ticker runs like 10% every single day.
when I buy it, it'll definitely go down 10% for a fact.
Bro, I don't understand it.
Hey, Biggs, this is the ETF that I mentioned to buy. Look at the price to fair value.
That looks like a Canadian ETF, bro.
No, it's American.
Is it TOKE?
Yep.
Not bad, not bad.
AVYA call flow.
Walmart looks like it's about to
Better
reach
be.
that 5-day again.
Oh my god. This thing went up to $31 this morning. I gotta stop selling so early.
You and me both, sir.
Oh shit, I got my WW fill. WWE.
Thank you for that alert, sir. I needed that. The broker crashed on me yesterday while I was trying to get filled here.
Make sure you buy leaps.
Yes, sir. Only leaps. No more degen stuff. AMD is pushing back up again here.
Kind of like in this Walgreens 4-hour chart, how we bounced off that 49.50 level. Shout out all my boomers out there.
Let's hope I get filled. TJ, can you push the stock down a little bit more? I need to make sure I get filled.
Too late, buddy.
Yeah, I really hope it doesn't. Oh, damn, it moved up. TJ, you bought some, didn't you, bro? Come on.
That's me. I'm slapping that ass.
It's just hard, man. It's not enough, not enough to go around.
This one's not like aggressive growth ticker. It's gonna take time.
I hope it tanks just so I can get some more.
Hell no.
Walmart did a nice recovery here.
AMD testing the high again. Broke over slightly. There we go, AMD.
Walmart keeps
What a,
pushing for a new high of day. Walmart.
what a comeback on AMD.
Oh, damn, son.
Yeah,
Whose birthday
bro.
is it today?
Zoom. Hey, y'all know my price target for this from yesterday.
98.
What? No, that's a little high, I think.
Yo, Walmart and AMD are single-handedly just saving my account. This is nuts. Only so I can buy more DGen calls, you know? So you guys, Walmart is the best stock you guys will ever buy. I mentioned this at 139 on that day, that GME week on a Friday. I hope y'all got in.
How's Tesla doing?
I don't know. I stopped checking it. That's in my. I don't sell that anymore. You know, we just buy it.
Okay, okay.
Just like you, of course. I know you're holding that, and you have no plans on selling it, right? Because that's not our business. Our business is buying.
I like how you worded all that.
Crazy.
Thank you. I've been, preparing my speech for Cali governor. Hasn't been easy.
I like that.
Sure.
You have my vote, even though I don't live there.
I appreciate you. Yo, you watching WMT Go? I sold some of those calls too early, bro. Sad.
If I hear that again.
Yo, but I have to get out of these. Remember, these are short dated. Yeah, I still have some. I didn't sell all of them, but still makes me sad.
You
Actually,
didn't
I
buy
got
more since we had that last conversation about you not buying short dated calls, right?
these are the old ones. Remember the ones I've had for like,
Okay, all right, just making sure,
yeah, only leaps, only leaps. These are
Mm-hmm.
the ones I need to get rid of so I can buy more leaps.
Let's buy a nice bounce off of the pivot point there. See if it can continue.
Let's see if Neo
The
can
AMD hourly candle.
keep an eye on Neo here, guys, for a break over 60. Neo over 60. Anyone else holding Neo with me from 55?
Hey Andre, did they fix that one app issue?
Nope.
TJ,
What's up?
do you see Futu today?
No, let me check.
Walmart.
Damn, that's amazing.
Dude, we learned this at $40, man.
I hope this keeps running.
Yeah, me too.
Did you see IIVI? They reported earnings, not bad at all.
Oh, did it? Let me check.
Yeah.
Damn, that thing is 93 now? Holy. Yeah, you alerted this like a, was it 40 or 30? I can't remember.
Let me double check. Yeah, around 45s.
Damn. Yeah, I like this one. This one's like a slow grinder. Futu is like, it's good, but like it's gone up way too quickly, you know? That's what I'm always scared of.
Yeah, same.
Pins testing what they have been.
Dude, EXPI is 158, man. That's nutty.
I know.
Wow, I definitely sold some of those calls way too early in Walmart. Look at that thing go, TJ. Neo just broke new highs. Guys, look at SPY go. Amazing. Nice work, Hunter.
Didn't you alert TDC as well, TJ? I think someone did.
TJ was alerting TDC in like 17s, 18s.
Yeah, that thing's ripping.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't hold on to it long enough, but this earnings quarter was exactly what I was waiting for. It just took too long, so I'm like, screw it. And our NLS is doing really good. I think we might finally have a breakout.
Intraday dip on Tesla here.
Sorry, which one? Which ticker?
Oh, NLS.
Gotcha.
UNH is earning for anyone that caught the dip with me this morning.
Netflix back at 560.
CNC broke intraday high.
Amazing call. Amazing call.
Zoom, baby.
Got a lot of Disney and Facebook calls coming in. Yes, Facebook's moving up.
This you incubator.
Yeah. Kinda is.
Don't deny it.
That's 4 for 4 on plays that I've given you.
We're counting now, huh? Okay. Okay.
By the way, we alerted the AFA calls March 19, 2021, $20 calls. Those are up 180% since February 3rd.
I may or may not have spilled coffee all over my desk, so I'll be right back.
Oops. GoPro's coming up to test the flat top here. Intraday.
There was a guy in the channel called Cop. He alerted the AFA call, so thank you a lot for that one.
Pins, new low of day, looking for 78, 77 for lucky to scaling.
Which one?
On pins, I didn't get the entry yesterday, so I'm looking for it today.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Looks like Walmart's gonna go for another high of day test.
You guys want to see our pins entry? We alerted this one literally before the breakout. G Pro's moving up.
Got that dip buy and got those leaps. EO's still climbing, eh? It's gorgeous. And WMT broke new high of day. DJ, my WWE leaps got filled finally. Thank you.
Dude, everything's mooning.
Good. Now you know the rule. No talking about it until it's up like 20%.
Yeah, honestly, everything just took off for me today. Like, it just keeps getting better. It's wild.
A lot of the growth stocks have been on a tear like the past 2 weeks. A lot of the components is RTY, which is a lot of the stuff that we play.
Yep, exactly. I did do some scaling out yesterday, but today we just don't have enough range, so just waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Why are the airlines down?
I'm not sure if it's this exactly, but I think Spain said they're reaching ICU capacity. News hit last night. I don't know if that's related.
COVID.
All the Bitcoin stocks are mooning. OGI, MRA, Riot, Block is another one.
Damn, Bitcoin hit 46.5.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I wanted to go to in Riot at open, but I was too late. I got distracted. And we mentioned APPS might hit 100 this month, and it's already at 95 since we started looking at it just a few days ago, around like 82.
Well, I'm perfectly happy staying far away from that Bitcoin.
Same.
Made money on the short side, and now we're chilling.
If you guys want to see see a ridiculous stock, it's a MSTR, MicroStrategy. Like apparently they
Yeah, I
were.
was talking about that this morning.
Oh, you are? Oh, sorry, I missed it. That is insane. This thing was like.
It was like
It was
$4 like a couple years back.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was even like $180 back in November. It's like 1,200 now, man. Holy,
God.
I think it's because they have a big position in Bitcoin, right?
that's crazy, man.
It's cracking.
Oh my God.
I used to have 2 Bitcoin on MTGOX before it got hacked. Bought it like $100 each. That's all right.
Somebody else got them Bitcoins now.
Yeah, probably. Someone lost a lot more than I did in that hack. Remember that one guy who paid like 1,000 Bitcoins for his pizza? Or whatever that was, like a few years back?
That's just sad.
Yeah.
I can't imagine him having like a normal marriage right now. Like his wife has to always hold that over his head.
Yeah. By the way, I remember we were scalping DDD around like 30-ish level. That thing's 53 now, dude. That is insane.
We shorted that thing down from like 30 to like 20.
Now that thing's 53.
Crazy. Hey, what do we think about this AUVI? Have you guys talked about it?
Which one?
The one that's skyrocketing because they bought the company that does like the air pathogen cleaning.
I mean, it's already up 300%.
Not my forte.
The only reason I ask is because I imagine it just depends on whether or not it can kill viruses. You know, I think people are just trying to play whether or not it kills viruses or not. Because if it doesn't kill viruses, it's worthless. But I think people are just playing that hype. So I'm just watching it.
Hey, TJ, did you happen to look at the Corsair earnings? It wasn't too bad.
Oh yeah, it's actually really good. They beat on both.
Surprised it's down today. Well, maybe just people taking profits. I'll maybe wait one more day, see Ivy rinses off, and then see if it dips a little more, and then I'll probably take a long read on that one again.
There we go, G Pro.
Better than bottom.
By the way, those SE calls that we alerted on Jan 26th, I think, they're up 150% now. Those are May 230s. They're deep in the money now.
Damn, nicely done. Yeah, I love it when it goes like deep in the money. Then I can exercise them because I had to sell my Apple, right? But luckily I had like 450 contracts on of the 125 calls, and I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna exercise it.
Right on, man. Your SFT doing really well too. I'm up nicely on that one. Yeah.
Oh
It was
yeah,
down a bit, but now it's up a lot.
it's the thing with value. You don't know when it's gonna run, but it is.
Yeah, thankfully I got the May $10 ones, May $10 calls.
Greedy always gets on. Remember this call, everyone? We alerted this here. It's up 9,999%.
Yep, and you didn't buy it.
I wish.
That's right. I always regret it too.
Those 20 baggers that you get that you only put like 2% of your like half of what you originally put in a position in a regular position.
I know, but your calls like always hit. Oh, always.
Not always. I mean, let me see which one is down that I called out recently.
Go ahead, keep looking. You ain't gonna find one.
I was about to say Lemonade, but actually Lemonade's up today. Okay, never mind.
Point proven. There you
go. Exactly.
We're winning.
What's up, man? Runs up, Unity's up.
I need G-Sky to reverse another 30 cents here. Go back up.
Actually, Unity's down a little bit, but it's holding around 130.
Did you just mention run?
Yeah, run.
Okay, yeah. I just found this thing for my scanner.
We alerted run and buying the options on it.
Regular at like 70 flat.
Gotcha. Yeah. I like it right here, at least for a few dollars more run. And then a break of 80.
If anyone got into cost with me, I learned it the same day as Walmart on that nasty dip buy. It is now sitting at 360.
In your guys' many years of trading, does this feel like a bubble?
Hell yeah. Anyone saying no has been drinking way too much this morning.
I agree on the bubble idea, but I don't think we're near the top
at
of
the
it
popping
yet.
point.
I guess this feel like August run up right before the September crash. It kind of does, man.
It does. And plus, this is next week is VIX's bad year, right? Sorry, bad week.
The March.
Today's the second day that VIX is going up in supply.
Yeah, but the options expire next week. Not the options, the futures.
Oh shoot, yeah, VIX is up. Huh.
I don't have many years of trading under my belt, but when SPY is reaching new highs, doesn't it always feel like a bubble, or at least you got people calling that out?
No, in terms of valuation, it is a bubble.
Gotcha.
For us, it really doesn't matter. We go long, short, so it doesn't make a difference. Either way.
You guys go short too. I only go long.
IPO team, are you guys looking at AD or ADA gene or something?
Anybody use that theoretical option price scan, the study? I'm trying to decide if it's worth it.
I'm not, sir. Oh man, what's it called? UNH had a really good dip by this morning.
Yeah, Rob, I do. It comes like stock. I don't know why on my like option chart, but I don't know what it really means entirely though. I just look at the volume.
Yeah, I've had it up on my chart for a few weeks, but I don't know. Seems like it's taking up waste or like pointless space. I don't.
Who does the Spartan acquisitions?
What's that?
Like it's an SPAC, but what firm is it again?
Wow, things are so flat today.
Neo's pushing here. 61.
I finally took QCOM today.
FT is bouncing off the 200 MA.
Congrats, man. I have shares around 148, so they're down a little bit, but I know it's a good long hold.
Yeah, when it came down, I made a note for myself: watch for confirmation of reversal, and I feel comfortable getting it here.
Yeah, I think TJ also added heavy around 145. It's good entry.
Yeah, I know, I missed that.
I got it at 144, but then I had to add at 145 to put on more size, so a 145 averaged.
Yeah, I almost picked it up that first day, but I don't know. Like I guess I get sketchy on that first day. I want to see what the next couple days after.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Boom, WWE.
Yep.
I hate that WWE stuff with a passion, but I'm still buying their stock.
It's jokes. You know, as a kid, you used to watch it. Now you come back and buy the stock. I love it.
Honestly, they have a pretty sick product. Like, actually, like was looking on TV, they had it on, and they pretty much what they did was they put like thousands, I guess, of like monitors around like an arena, and they had like fans like zooming in, so you could just like see like all their reactions. It was mad funny.
That's jokes.
Like, I'd rather go to like a monster mash with the monster trucks. Like, that's what I did as a kid. Never went to that WWE crap.
Talking about monster truck?
Yeah, bro, monster trucks.
Hey, I went to those too. Goldberg?
Undertaker.
Monster Jam, Monster Mash, same thing, dude.
Yeah, Undertaker for sure.
Nick Foley.
Oh boy, here we go. All the WWE fangirls coming out.
Same man, Undertaker. 30 years in business. Finally retired.
You guys remember Rey Mysterio? 619.
9 Eddie Guerrero.
Oh yeah. No, Nick Foley was the guy that just took beating after beating. Like got thrown through the cage, like 30 feet over the mat. Dude was just a punching bag.
Yeah, he got thrown on some nails.
Oh yeah. And if I remember, that cage thing wasn't supposed to happen, but he got up anyway, kept wrestling with a punctured lung.
It's probably creeping up to the high here. See if we can get a volume breakout.
APPS just hit 97. Dude, it was 89 at open. Now it's 96, 80.
Apple's pushing high a day.
It was a really nice day.
Yeah, I think things are gonna start pushing up more here. Apple's running.
Yeah, there's some Apple call flow that came in.
Hey, Mark, great call on pins.
Yeah, I got the 79.35 entry, but I only went with 40% of my size, so I'm kind of unhappy about that. But oh well, at least I have some, right?
Exactly. Oh, and honestly, I do want to say this. Thank you to everyone that's contributing on our teams. I really appreciate the hard work. I see all the work that you guys are doing. So appreciate it. And honestly, our marketing team, man, the content is just getting better and better. So appreciate all the hard work.
Yep, thank you guys. Each new member, even the very new ones that come in, it's thanks to the marketing team.
Thank you
All
so
in
much.
all-
Sorry to cut you off, brother.
Oh no, I was just saying the knowledge only grows with new members coming in.
Exactly.
Yep.
And now I have time to, reallocate that to doing research, finding those really good picks.
I have a couple for you, TJ, that I posted in the UT Fund.
All right, thank
I
you.
already PM'd you a few days ago, but I have like maybe 2 or 3 more.
And I put it in the tickers that need DD channel, and all of them ran up. Okay, not all of them. Most of them did. So I'm like, shit. I guess no more DD on it.
Well, if they're still like sub $20 and the valuation is reasonable, I think there's still room to run on those. Oh, also MGNI just hit 62.
Take a look at this one. Oh, here, I'll post it again. It's in the tickers that need DD channel.
I'll take a look.
Where might that channel be?
And take a look at the one that starts with RA. Sorry, that's for the research team. Because I know you degens are just going to start buying on the ask. Yeah.
Bro, I'm on the research team.
Oh, don't expose me like that.
You're not.
I had the tag.
This, I'll take a look right now.
Not anymore.
Dude,
Oh, right.
that is a nice yearly chart or like multi-year chart.
Stop putting the tag back on.
Okay, all right. I'll leave it be.
Oh, that looks.
Did you already get in this one or it needs DD?
Needs DD.
Okay, I'll take a look.
I'll chart for the one that starts with RA.
Got it.
Look at the book. Oh, damn.
That's a nice balance sheet.
See the revenue growth? Holy. Alright, I'm gonna post it in the video.
They did have a loss last year, but I'll kind of see why they lost money.
Ooh. Might be able to get an entry here on Corsair. Kind of went lower though.
Ooh, hey TJ, I like the one that starts with an I.
I know. I was like, I was just like, this is so cheap that it doesn't make sense. Like, what if it's just gonna just stay cheap forever?
Yeah, let me take a look. Yeah, this one is interesting too. Wonder if it's the next MGNI, dude.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that scan I ran was to find those ones. The next MGNI.
Dude, we're almost like triple on shares that we got in like 2 months ago.
Yep.
So the one with the eye, you have
Revenue.
increasing revenue growth,
Right?
but we have to see if there's that turnaround story coming in.
Exactly, because the revenue growth isn't great. 20%, but look at the margins. Fucking 80% gross margins.
You talking about I or R ticker?
The I.
I think Yahoo Finance has something different. Let me check.
Like 2022 to 23 is what Brenda was saying that would be like the turnaround period. So you kind of want to buy it ahead of that, but with those margins, it looks pretty healthy.
Yeah.
Not a lot of institutional coverage on it either, so that's good. They can start coverage after we get in.
Yeah, for sure. By the way, the one with the M ticker. Oh man, I had a member tell me about this around like I think $10. I think I may have missed this one. It still looks good. It's just like I think the risk reward is not as much as maybe some of the IOR tickers. But it's good. I really like that company, the M ticker.
Yeah, that thing ran up. Maybe like low 30s.
Yeah.
Hey, Greedy, I sent you a link to an app. Give it a try instead of using Yahoo Finance.
Oh, thank you, dude.
Yeah, bro.
I'm using crappy research resources. I also heard Market Chameleon is decent. I don't know if you guys have experience using that either.
Yeah, I've used that. I like Guru Focus as well, but I use.
I like Guru Focus a lot.
Yeah. But that app I sent you, like it's free. Just register for it. It takes like 5 seconds, but it puts like all the same data just in a real clean, transparent manner. It gives you sourced all the filings and everything like that too. So. Okay, put me back on the research team then.
Yeah, there's also
You didn't even
Koi.
apply for the research team.
Bro, I've been on the research team since you made this whole transition.
There's also Koifin and Darkcube, DARQUPE. I'm just trying to figure out which one's the best one to use. Because like each platform has like a good thing, but then it lacks like another thing. You know what I mean? There's like no perfect solution.
Yeah, like its own niche. Yeah, but just give this one a try. And use it with all your other ones. I think you'll like it.
I don't even pay for Flow Algo. I'm using a TJ scanner, and also this is the other feed channel that just feeds the Flow Algo call flows.
Oh, I'm streaming it on Twitch right now.
I gotcha.
Yes, Chamath came through, guys.
Which one, Clove?
Ah, don't say it. They're gonna ruin it. Don't say it. Better protect Clove.
Oh damn! Yeah, it's Moon.
Nice job, Gotti.
Thank you, sir. I just stopped looking at the chart, and then in our
Oh,
team
yeah.
chat, someone started talking about it in the team chat. So I'm like, oh, let me see.
Just don't look at it. I only look at my positions that are up like a stupid amount. I feel like I should get out of ACB. Only 100
course for now.
Sorry?
I think I said, do you think weed has ran its course? Didn't they have some law that passed or some news?
Yeah, I still think it's overvalued here. Like, not all the weed stocks, but ACB, yeah.
Atlas is also pumping a penny, SNDL. That one's run quite a bit. But it was a good
Honestly, I used tape reader strategy on that. Just bought it and then sold calls on it. Fuck, easy money.
By the way, those. Here, I'll post it in a trading chat. This one's doing nice. Just bought 5 days ago. They're already up 200%.
Nicely done. When'd you get those?
February 3rd. And I posted in, I think it was Premium or United Trades. I can't remember which channel. Premium Content or United Trades.
Damn, that's amazing.
Yeah, Mara is almost 939. I mean, it's almost 40. MARA.
Oh, damn. Trey did some DD on that one R. The one that starts with the R.
Oh, yeah.
General chat.
Did you find more stuff on it?
I'm reading Trey's notes right now.
Wolf is finally moving. Had a 26 entry.
Nice work.
Appreciate it. Had to hold for a while on that.
Yeah.
I sold on the initial pop and bought it back. Sold again, and then I missed a 25 entry. I couldn't get filled after hours, so I forgot about it. Yeah, I picked up some UNH today. I missed the bottom, but I got it around 323. I did take a starter the other day, so I think like a 324 average. I'm just sad I didn't buy calls on Clove. I got a little bit hesitant with it, and I said, let me keep the shares and just chill. Thank you for that, Subcortex.
Hey everybody, head over to the YouTube stream, give us a thumbs up, and click the subscribe button. We would greatly appreciate it.
Tape reader. I think you're eyeing SNDL here, right? That IV.
What do you guys think about Chegg here? CHGG.
I like Chegg.
Yeah, I was thinking it looks like a decent place to buy. Their earnings were pretty good.
Oh, their earnings was really good. The only problem is valuation for me. Because, like, valuation-wise, STR is cheaper. STR, LOPE, ATGE, and yeah, those are the ones.
TJ, I've seen these products used firsthand.
Yeah, that's why I thought I'd share it.
Yeah, I've seen these things used firsthand. They were in testing phases when I was in. They used to put them on the sides of our strikers.
Do you like the product?
All right. And we'll do some more DD on it then. Holy shit. Just saw Jig's revenue expectations.
You talking about Chegg?
Oh, yeah. CHGG.
I'd imagine everybody's at home. I mean, I used to use Chegg to cheat all the time. I mean, I imagine.
Wait, what do they
online
do?
classes? I mean, it's basically like a resource database.
It's like an answer.
But there's
Do you know what Quizlet is?
yeah,
It's like answers
exactly.
to tests and like homework, online homework and stuff like that.
So it helps you cheat exams.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So you can
like
like post
tutoring.
your question on there, and somebody has signed up for their service to like teach or mentor or whatever it may be. But they can answer your question, and I guess they get like a small fee or something like that from it. But they do it within like what is it, like 60 seconds, like a couple minutes.
Yeah, I know these. I know Czech super well because our previous company we sold a business to them like 4 years ago. They used to be like a textbook rental company, and then when that kind of business died, they essentially shifted to digital about 6 or 7 years ago. And yeah, like Kabik said, they do everything from answers to your homework, quizzes, to online tutoring. Yep. And they also raised their guidance and they beat. I'm surprised it kind of sold off today that hard. Usually you see like some profit taking, but like not this hard.
Coursera had a pretty bad sell-off too. Too bad we didn't catch it.
Yeah, good. Whatever to call that one, good one.
I started a long swing on it at just under 43, and I'm looking to add at 40. Forty is a really strong level on it.
QCon is pushing up. Anyone watching QCon here? It's pushing really nice.
Oh, nice. It's finally curling up more.
Yeah.
Okay, now I see why it's priced this much.
Chegg or the other?
Chegg.
Oh.
Clean balance sheet, healthy margins, cash flow positive and increasing.
Affirm is mooning right now.
Oh, about time.
Dude, how's that thing 131? Oh,
Damn it.
A high is 137.98.
yeah, firm's trying to do that flat top breakout from the I think it was the 19th or the 18th.
Check out JD. Not a lot of volume, but it's right at resistance on the daily. One of you ballers give it a push.
Neo New Hive Day, I forgot to mention.
Today looks good for those IPO plays. Man, that CMBM, that thing just kept running. Guys, we alerted CMBM. Let's see what price. Long over 22.
TJ, the R ticker looks pretty good. I just
I agree.
looked at some of the filings, and only thing is, like, for a business that serves what, like, the market they're serving, you should usually see like 100% plus net revenue retention, but they're only 92%. That just means it's going to cost more for them to acquire customers as they grow more.
Yeah, most of their customers are defense anyways.
Oh, sorry, I meant the other R. not
Oh, okay, the other one. Too many winning tickers. Can't keep
They're
up.
all good, man. They're all good. They all have like their pros and cons, but yeah, overall they're all good. The growth on the second R ticker though, that's good. That's good. It's pretty good growth.
Yeah, the growth story on that one's way better. Also, above that, where I put tickers that need DD, take a look at the one that starts with S.
Okay, I'll take a look.
I think that one's like a perfect fit for our portfolios.
Yep. Ooh, some of these have options too, although the spreads are kind of ass. Yeah, I'll just go shares on some of these once we finish our DD.
I created a channel for this one because take a look at the valuation. It's fucking sexy.
Oh damn.
What do you guys think of Chegg for a buy here?
Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. It looks good to me.
Like long over 100?
Yep.
Yeah, 140 cents is in a bad area to buy, but I just wanted to see a little more confirmation first. I feel like we're close to it. We're close to it.
A little bit of room to downside.
The most boring stock on the whole stock market? Nokia.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what do we do with you, Kevin? Actually, no, I can't even say nothing. You have Tesla. I close my mouth.
Or do I? Dun dun dun.
I don't do it like that.
No, Nokia looks pretty bad. It's like a barcode right now.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look bad. It's like literally going right back to where it was, which I'm cool with, but this is so boring. Like, this isn't even a bleed. It's like the slowest bleed imaginable.
Yeah, my bad. Context. It's not good for day trading at all.
Oh
No.
no, you can't day trade this. No.
This is a barcode.
Man, you guys are
Look at the
spoiled.
chart.
That's true.
If you look at the chart, it's all HFTs trading this. Like, it's complete algo controlled.
I'm sorry. When did we start? Accepting snowflakes? Man, the market isn't even down like 0.3%. This slow bleeding. This is good. These consolidation periods are the best because it builds support on our tickers. So then, when it's ready to rip, it's not going to just tank down again like GME.
We're not talking about the market.
Speaking
we're
of
talking about
GME,
Nokia.
who called that $40 price target? Man, that guy's a genius.
Oh, that's
I'm still short.
You like my analysis, TJ?
I'm still short. I got 240K shares short. Average of 152. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Insane.
My year-to-date P&L on GME is ridiculous, guys. It pretty much made, like, literally my entire account. That was amazing.
Damn, son, you took everyone's money on GME.
Yeah, I think Soya's account, I think it grew over 50%, so it's amazing.
At that scale too, that's insane.
Yeah, oh yeah, it was dangerous, but so rewarding. Makes up for it.
Yo,
That one's a classic case of high risk. I mean, not super high risk, but still high risk, but high reward.
Oh, trust me, when we woke up and it was at 500s, that was super high risk. Like shit, I know I was contemplating life. I was like, why am I doing this? I worked this hard to just blow it all.
Black Swan.
I know, Black Swans are dangerous, but if you play it, well, you're okay. The only regret I have, honestly, is that I had to like cut CRM and when it was trading at like 220s and it just ran up afterwards. It's my biggest regret.
At least you made your whole entire account in that one ticker.
Yeah, that.
I think it's a good trade-off.
Almost blew like, a good 15% of the account though to get it, so got its pros and cons.
True. By the way, thank you for that Spotify call last week.
No problem.
Dude, AFA is ridiculous. So those APHA calls that I think when I posted are up 180%, they're up 270 now.
Damn.
Time to take some profits.
Incubator. He's busy.
Look at CNC Bakes.
Yeah, I'm looking at AMD. I'm wondering what the hell happened.
It's doing AMD things, man.
I swear, some people just I don't understand.
Go ahead, say it. Say it.
It's just we all know how AMD rolls, right?
Oh, not that. Sorry, I'm talking about this one post here. But I'm literally saying the auto industry is like I'm bearish on GM and Ford and stuff.
KBX checks buying SMH.
Yeah, I'm seeing them both. Bro, AMD fooled us.
AMD tracks SMH very well.
Yeah.
From what NVIDIA generally kind of leads.
Let's see how the UT fund is doing today. 34%. Holy. Y'all thought I was crazy with the 70% target? Wait till you see it.
Not me. I went all in.
Tiago.
Who told me to buy CHGG?
I think it was all of us.
I think I'll take a starter there.
Yeah, the
I mean, it's under yesterday's rules, so
yeah, I was waiting for confirmation, and it didn't hit, so I didn't
maybe
get in yet.
yeah, maybe a 99 entry, 98.50.
95.
The support points I have is $100.44. So see if that holds.
To be honest, it's a good ticker.
Oh yeah. Just trying to.
Why did it come down so hard right now? Like the earnings was amazing. It's just giving us dip buy opportunity.
It always does. I think, like usually post earnings. Like look at every time it's done well in earnings. Yeah, it's mostly come down since earnings most of the time, even though they do well. And honestly, dude, I think even with vaccines rolling out, I don't think life will return to normal unless, at least for another year. We're still going to be doing Zoom calls at the end of 2020. Sorry, 2021, and online learning.
Unfortunately for the younger grades, they're sending middle schoolers back to school at the end of February in New York City.
Damn. Yeah, it's barely there. It's hundreds, just 20 cents away from that that support. 30 cents that I have.
Come on, Clove.
That's weird. I'm not looking at Clove and you are. How much did you buy at 12?
I didn't buy any. I just want to see this inverse head and shoulders I've been calling out a workout for all you fangirls.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate the love and you supporting the team, aka Chilla.
Show.
Did you get some check?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah, I do like that company as well. I'm gonna wait for 95.30 and just get it started there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, everything they're saying about that company is legit. I mean, I used it in my 9 years of college.
Oh yeah, I've definitely used it. I mean, I used Quizlet more, but
Same.
Yeah, I like it too. Or just read through the fundamentals. It doesn't look bad at all.
Literally everybody uses it here, TJ. I don't know about up there, but you know, stateside, like, bro, everybody uses it.
wait, K-Bix, did you buy Clove?
No. I just want to see this inverse head and shoulders pan out.
He got some at 12. It's okay. It's all good, bro.
Oh, I get it. So you can know that you were right, but not make any money off it. Yep.
That's the K-Bix way, bro.
It's like a practicing of my skill. I mean, I like doing it. I don't have to make money from it. I'm calling it for you guys. You know, y'all
We
y'all are
appreciate it.
banking. So
K-Bigs.
as long as y'all make money, you know, I'm happy with that. Like I enjoy that, and I mean that for real.
Thank you, K-Bix. I appreciate you, bro. You do. You actually help me out a lot.
Well,
Team effort, yo.
I know the perfect gift to get K-Bigs for his birthday.
A coffee mug that doesn't fall over.
Some
No.
clothes.
A pair of binoculars so you can watch us make profits from afar.
Oh my god.
Ooh, that was nice, bro. That was nice. I'll give you that one.
Nasty.
Give you that one.
That's nasty. Yo, you brought the sauce today. You picked up from TJ. TJ had savage energy in the morning. Now
Hey,
you.
Incubator's been on fire lately. He has. I give him that.
Yeah.
F.
Just don't make me a target, y'all. I'll with y'all.
Bro, y'all got everybody in the chat burning me right now.
Bro, that was my idea, the Pfizer mug. I was like gonna say Pfizer mug, and then he gave you one so nasty, I just stopped talking.
Ban?
You guys are. These are bad people, K-Vix, man.
Nah, these are good people. You know, us being able to joke and everything as we do, it's an awesome thing.
We're gonna
Awesome.
forgive them? Damn. You really bought clove.
No, I really didn't.
Because you must be making money over there, not to stress about this. Nah, I'm just playing. I know you got those divvies printing more money than all of us in here, so.
I wouldn't say all that, but you know, I'm okay.
So we
I'm
picking up some. Sorry,
I'm trying
bro.
to read into this XOS company. David was talking about it last night. You know, and he was sharing some of his thoughts and even some pictures and stuff on it. And I'm just trying to read more into it. This company seems super sketch, like super sketch.
Oh yeah, I'm with you on that.
That's my
Sorry,
favorite.
it's just me getting those vibes.
It seems like two dudes in a garage kind of thing.
Yeah, bro.
When K-Big says a company sounds sketch, I get excited to buy it.
Hey, bro, have at it.
Now, if they actually put together a nice video and put it on their YouTube instead of that absolute train wreck that they put up, then I'd probably have a different feeling about the company. But it looks like a 12-year-old did it with a, camera from 2002.
Yeah. That UPS van was from like a trial run agreement they had with them back in like 2018, like mid 2018. You know, so like that's not even in use as of right now. And what
Yeah.
David was talking about last night is that they don't even make the vehicles. They basically just build the or the battery, and then I guess the chassis component to hold the battery. Like they don't. Everything else is done through a whole other company.
Yeah. Not my type of investment. Best of luck to
Yeah.
all you investors, though.
I mean, hey, if Clove can rebound, then I imagine this could too. So
Yeah, every time you say Clove, my neck spins to like the third screen, you know, to see what it's doing.
Yeah, Bio KPTI. It's looking nice.
UNH here printing Hive Day. Sorry, new Hive Day.
Hey, congrats to all you people who took that trade. Strong was preaching about that over the weekend. Him and Drados both.
Yep.
What
They
took
did their DD on it.
UHN or UNH?
UNH, yeah.
UNH, yeah, UNH.
Yeah, honestly, I probably wouldn't have even looked at the ticker if they didn't mention it.
Damn it. I had a trend line drawn on this from a long time ago, and it tapped my trend line and bounced. Damn.
Oh wow, this has a lot of upside.
Yeah, this has upside to like the 360s.
Yeah, man. Oof.
Yeah, it doesn't look too late on this one at all, but
Check's moving.
Yep.
I added some shares there at that bottom right there. Yo, I can't believe FCell. I thought I did well buying at 21, selling the last bit at 24s. It's at 28 now. Y'all gotta stop posting that they got bad fundamentals. We don't care about fundamentals anymore, okay? We just buy and hold.
No, we buy and hold because of fundamentals.
You always care.
Opposite, bro.
People here were like, yo, it has bad fundamentals. They're trying to get me out of this damn trade, bro.
Which one?
FCell. I had it at 21 and it was at 24th, and they were like posting all this DD on FCell. Pretty much the company sucks. And I was like, oh, do I hold this? I'm already up 11%. And that was at 28. I mean, it's my fault. I sold it, you know? But
You get better at each trade, Gotti. Each trade gets better.
Yeah, exactly. And we alerted FCell.
Plus 10% is pretty good, man. I mean, come on.
average 11%. I sold some of it at 13%, but you know, I gotta start blocking out, you know, stuff I see in the chat and just holding my own plays and, you know, blocking out the noise.
Ticker I called that a week or two ago at 14s and 15s, now breaking over a 2 or 3 month channel. So that's 1740.
Yeah, and Gotti, remember, I always told you, if you sell, what do you have to do? Set a damn price alert right above it. Simple.
Do that. No, I would have held the partial. I just, I was reading their DD on it, and I got a little bit concerned, and I sold it.
Yeah, valuation's ridiculous. But Biden.
What ticker?
Um, so FCEO.
But if it did drop, you'll feel good that you sold at 24.
Exactly. Because come on, dude, think about it. In less than what, 4 months, the stock went from 240 all the way to $28.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have actually been stressed if it pulled back because I was only holding a partial. I took off most of it. I only closed out the partial after reading all that.
Then why sell? Like, here's the thing. You can't, if you're up, just hold it. I mean, what's the difference? You're doing this to make money. How are you going to make money if you keep selling? You have to hold on to tickers. And sometimes it takes longer than, expected. Sometimes faster.
Running nicely. Like, based on price action, I wouldn't have sold it. I just didn't know anything about the company, and I was like, okay, these people know a lot more about it, and everything looks like bad news, and I'd go weekend. AMD's recovering.
I hate this sometimes. Every time I, you know, cover some of my GME, stock moves up. Then I have to wait for the next round. Man, look at Shopify go. Can someone check when ER is for Shopify?
It's on the 17th.
Damn.
For those of y'all in the chat, put your money in SWN. I encourage y'all to go read the Chesapeake Energy story. Is the same exact ordeal.
Sorry.
I just keep seeing this SWN ticker getting brought up like in the chat throughout the day, and I don't think they really dove into the fundamentals when buying it. It's the same thing as Chesapeake Energy. You remember that one, right?
Yep. Man, we are killing it today.
Real talk. It's actually crazy.
CHGG, now it's up a bit. I'd look to take some off over here, just under that 102. Have enough, to secure your stop and you're good. Free trade.
Clove pushed over the highs there.
So sad I didn't get calls, but I'm gonna share this with you guys here on Walmart. You see that, Mick Jagger? Sorry, where's Mick Jagger at? Incubator, did you see that on Walmart with the vaccines?
Let's see.
I agree with you, Incubator.
Oh, you know what? Someone just shared this with me, and this is actually a really good example. Why do we invest? So, if you guys take a look over there, you buy those tickers, Tesla Shop, TTD, AVGO, Amazon, market value versus cost basis, look at your return. And guess what, guys? How much taxes are you paying on this when it's long term? Let's assume you don't make any money. You're only trading.
All right, I'm back. Just finished dinner. Oh, dinner in Ukraine.
Well, yeah, of course, but like, how much do you pay if you were to close it? Let's say right now, and it's you're now at the capital gain mark.
We talking taxes?
Yep.
I don't pay that shit. Totally kidding. I pay my taxes.
Wow.
What's up,
Futu
Greedy?
is just looking at the Futu intraday chart. Like it dropped to 146 and retested 160. That thing is ridiculous, man.
That's nuts. In what time frame? Like how long?
I just probably like in 30 minutes. I went from 146 to 160.
Oh, I thought you were looking at the MO daily chart. My bad.
Oh no, I'm just Futu.
Hey, you're looking at 12, even though you didn't get in at 12. Oh,
There are so many tickers that are just hitting 52-week highs, man.
Hey, what's the average household income or like personal income in Texas?
Oh. I really don't know, like the number wise.
All right, here's the difference, guys. Pretty simple. What happens when so in this scenario, let's say you're in the beautiful state of Texas. If you hold it more than a year, you're paying 162,000. The moment you hold it less than a year, you're paying 292,000. So, yeah, the gains seem amazing. The moment you pay taxes, not so much. And that's in Texas. Let's say this is in New York City or Cali. Oh man. Actually, I want to see Cali. That's more like Canada anyways.
Oh, that hurts. I'm in Cali.
All right, less than a year. Oh man. Like there you go. That's the difference. $290K versus 160. That's literally like 20% of your initial funds that you started with last year that you're just giving away in taxes for no reason. And that's why you gotta hold. It makes so much more sense. And even if you're in a nice, state like Texas, it still makes a difference. Oh, actually, it's actually written down over there. You'd save 35% by just waiting. 35%, guys. Like, we work so hard to make 35% on a trade. You can just do that by just holding.
damn, that's a really good point.
Yeah, I never realized that.
Yeah, it's also when if I have calls that are up more than 100%, I at least sell it when it's 130%, at least to cover the cost and the taxes of it.
Exactly. And then you're good. Then you can hold on to that portion. That's what I do too. Like, I'll sell when I have to. But to be honest, it's like, if you hold on to that little portion, that still makes a huge difference. And 12 years later, I'm here, all thanks to what I did back then, right?
Oh, and just wait till you have a ton of wash sales.
Oh yeah.
This is why we hold, boys and girls, and this is also why we trade with other people's money, not our own.
Smart.
They're just tax rules to help stabilize the stock market, I think.
Totally joking.
I wasn't joking.
What's Tesla doing? I'm still holding these September calls. They just haven't done anything. I guess I'll be patient.
And guys, remember the fund we started. Okay. Let's see if I can find it. Back in March, the tech fund, the initial one. It is now up 318%. And if I sell it now, you know how much more taxes I have to pay? Just hold it. I only got a couple months left. Well, some tickers I got in a little bit later. Sometimes better price, but yeah, just gotta hold it. And that is just all, it's a huge difference what you can save.
And that's just shares only, right?
Yep, only shares on this one.
That's amazing.
Let's do the math on this one because the watch list cost was 45,000. Again, same thing, 34%. That's amazing that you're just saving on taxes by just waiting a year. And that's huge because you just started this with 45K. Yeah, I'll just wait until you guys, start doing your taxes. Gonna hurt. Yeah, but Chompy, if you lose money on your TFSA, you lose that contribution space forever. So every dollar that you lose in there, you're losing like at least $3,000.
Damn, putting that in perspective.
That's why my tax-free savings account has CGC, Shopify. That's it, all in.
Bagamoody brings up a solid point. I think I'm down with that.
Wait, there's no cap on capital loss?
Where? In federal?
No, in Russia?
Mother Russia.
That's it. Bagamoody. Save me a seat. Or a bed.
How about Ukraine?
Is it the same there too?
I'm not sure.
Why are we raped by this? This is unfair.
Do citizens have no money to trade? I'm kidding.
Personal taxes is only 13. Oh my.
Wait, where?
13%? That's ridiculous. You mean like everything? I don't know if they have states there, but like federal, everything is just 13%. They're calling that country a communist?
Wait, which country? Oh, you mean Greece?
No, Russia. Look what Antro.
Oh my god.
We're low key, like this is low key communism, the worst kind.
Well, you have to also look at which countries have tax treaties with the US or Canada, right? Because even if you're paying nothing in that one country, the US or Canada might still go after you if there is no treaty between those two countries. So you're going to have to pay federal at least. I don't know about state or province.
But I thought double taxation laws control that. Like as long as you're getting taxed in that other foreign country, then you just have to prove to the, I guess, IRS in this case that you are getting taxed.
I think for the US, there's a limit to how much is tax free. I think I haven't really asked my CPA about it, but I should at some point.
Oh shit, we do have a tax treaty with Russia.
Canada?
No way.
I think Tape Raider says up to 250K.
Yes, but
Up to 250K, that sucks.
no, wait, this is all-time highs on SPY, no?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
I just checked. Yeah. So since yesterday's close, yeah, there. Yeah, because yesterday's close, and we just pushed over. It's just
All-time highs on SPY happened yesterday. 39 or 390.90.
Yeah, that was in the after hours yesterday.
oh, the after hours. Okay, I don't have the after hours on. Okay, I'm just looking at like during the day. Okay, the after hours and
Well, RSI on the daily on SPY isn't it's not 80 like we had in September yet. But look at that daily, man. That daily is just like begging for a pullback.
How dare you?
Just trying to be real, man.
We did just have a little dip, you know.
When? Last week.
Yeah.
You mean like on January 26th? I guess you're right.
nah, KBix wants a $15 haircut, right?
Yeah, I mean we did have a $15 haircut. On SPY.
That's fine.
I'm just deciding when to get puts, man. Just to hedge some downside. I'm not hedged at all right now.
Big's futures.
Not yet.
There he is.
Ever. Kit knows my drawdowns. Something I need to improve.
You don't even have to say Kit's name. You just have to thank him, and he appears.
What's a drawdown? Never experienced it before.
Dude, you and I were both struggling, man. I mean, a lot of people.
Oh,
in September, man.
September? Oh, yeah. I just went on like a fucking shopping spree in September. I bought 40 tickers at once. Didn't even give a shit about the price.
Oh yeah, I remember that. It was my first like huge drawdown I ever experienced because I've only been trading for a year, and emotionally I just didn't buy enough on that dip. But now I know, and also to be more aggressive with profit taking when things feel toppy.
Jay buys 40 different stocks at the same time, you know. By the way, that fund is up 36% actually.
Oh, since September buys? Nice.
Here's the results on that one.
I mean, mentally, the drawdowns are really hard, especially if you feel like you might need the money.
I'm with you on that.
Benchmarks aren't bad, but could be better. That's why the fund is much better, because we're scaling in and out of these beasts. Like XPEV was one of the highest ones that we could have easily sold off earlier. Yeah, this portfolio, it's a good portfolio, but it wasn't like actively managed. It's just like buy and hold. No problem. I was actually keeping an eye on NLS because I was like, should we scale out or hold? Glad I held on to it. What's something good for today? Well, I like sushi.
What ticker is that?
It's not. He's asking for something good.
Food, bro.
Yo, you trying to eat food? Damn, TJ, you eat during market hours? What the hell's going on here?
I wish.
You ever have bear fillet? Tastes like tendies.
No, we have that.
I mean, I've been feasting on bears recently.
Yeah. Bears getting filleted past few days.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, they're back to bologna sandwiches.
Dude, TJ, I don't know when to take profits on the XPA, man.
Bro, me either. I'm just like keeping it, like whatever.
I mean, I
Goes
cover my
up.
cost, but yeah, just you know.
Honestly, I think it's much better for us to exercise it because we got like. Are you still holding on to the 40 calls?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, exercise them.
they expire in March, so just yeah.
Yeah, because it makes more sense. Even my Apple, I was looking at it. I can make 120K if I just sold the contracts that I bought, but I make another 300K by just holding the Apple shares. So I'm like, okay, Apple shares it is. You know, almost like a 70% difference there.
I just don't want it to tie up too much buying power. But I mean, not this, contract specifically, but just, if I just exercise everything, like all the other tickers.
You don't have to keep it. You just have to exercise it just so you get the profits from it.
True.
Yes, CHGG's moving up. I went with a degen trade and bought the February 19th 105 calls.
Damn.
How much check?
Yeah, I got it at 80 cents. It was amazing.
Oh, okay. I'll tell you, I got some check calls too.
February 19th, 105s.
I'm dying.
Got it. No. Bad Gotti.
I only got a small size.
Knew it.
Dude, Gotti, you
Not
said you wanted.
allowed to touch those.
I'll never do it again.
I bought him
You lasted literally a day.
Yo, but I got calls and leaps on everything else, though. I was like, I've been so good. I was like, yo, let me risk a little bit of profit for this check play.
Dude, it's forbidden apple, man.
You know
Try
what? I got in at 146, right? I was like, oh man, this looks like such a good place for reversal here. I have shares too, so.
Well, there it is. That was the turning point. Now we're switching the fire over to Gotti and KB.
Do we time bottoms or what?
Yeah. You guys should be proud of me. I got the shares too, so. I just want to have a little bit of fun, you know?
Yeah, we absolutely eat the bottoms every single time. Oh yeah, like Kobayashi.
You mean like a porn star?
Pretty much.
Eat bottoms. There we go.
I prefer the term bottom feeder.
Yeah. Plankton?
I mean, lobsters and crabs are bottom feeders, yet they're priced expensively relative to other food.
Bro, did you just call me plankton?
You said bottom feeder. I was like, oh yeah, plankton.
I mean, that kind of makes sense, bro. The whales eat me up, so.
Yeah, there you go. That is hilarious. You guys with the memes.
Robert isn't a degen. In 2022. And nice job. That's actually a smart idea, selling the puts on her.
I wish I could be like Robert.
You could be if you didn't take degen trades.
Well, where's the fun in that, huh? Nah, I only got like a few calls.
We scooped the bottom on so many different tickers.
Yeah, honestly. It's like
Got the
fun at-
bottom on CNC, got the bottom on Corsair.
Close.
Che.
Yeah, check. I got close to the bottom on UNH. Not quite, but I got 323 this morning. Set 328.74.
Oh, they're at 40%. All right. $50% now. All right. Even better. Yo, who's the degen that bought it at 270s?
You know the one that you said that you wanted to do more DD on? I'm not going to mention on here, but that one's moving back up too. They had a bit of a dip. The one that starts with S?
Yeah. Still need to do more DD on that one.
Damn, bro, check is up 55%.
Nice, damn. Nice bottom catch there.
Thank you, sir.
I'm getting better at these degen, posts. I had a rocket emoji and a diamond.
There you go. That's what speaks to them.
You gotta put the hand emoji beside the diamond.
After when we sell. Up 50%, then we got to put the diamond hands. Shit, we have a diamond hand emoji too. Of course we do. So shout out to Soya and his, emoji game.
Of course we do.
See ya, still in Japan.
The volume's starting to pick up here a little bit on Chegg on the 5-minute.
Wait, we got 2 of them?
Dude, Baidu had a 19-point day. Jeez. That thing's almost 300 now? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the recovery on Baidu is insane.
I missed all of that, honestly.
Same here.
Why can't Baba do that, man? They just need to do EVs.
Jack
Like, no
Ma-
joke.
Jack Ma's in detention right now.
Detention.
Yeah, man. No, seriously, they just need to say like they're doing electric vehicles, and that probably shoot it up to 200. Because that's what they did to Baidu. Roku's up $38 today, I think. Yeah, it's kind of weird. All the FANGs are down a lot, but all the growth stocks are up huge today.
Yeah, because our stonks only go up.
Yeah, and nothing wrong with that. I'm just making an observation. Oh my gosh, Roku 473, man. Dude, remember we were playing this like at 140s? Like,
Yep.
like that.
Like, I'm holding. Fuck it. I'm not gonna. Remember, I had the puts, and I'm like, should I take profits on the put side, or should I exercise them? And I was like, screw it. I'm holding it. I'm not leaving.
Yeah, man, that thing was like negative 80 points on January 25th to 29. And then it just retraced everything and more. Oh, man. Roku.
Yeah, like this is the highest I've been on unrealized profit. Well, other than GME on my IB account, new record.
Damn.
This is pretty.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
Beautiful. Hey, so both your accounts are like 2 billion. I guess I'm assuming like you probably reinvested like a lot of those profits, right? Just over the past 5 years, or I guess how much did you realize at this point? Oh, everything. Got it.
Yeah, like I never took out money until 2017.
Got it. And it was just like to pay the house and buy the car, right? And nothing else.
Yeah, and even then I just remortgage. Like I keep doing it. As soon as our value goes up, I was like, all right, perfect. Because I just take out, like, here's the thing. You can remortgage and it was at 3%. So I'm like, what the fuck? I can just buy Apple and make 3% in a year. So that's what I ended up doing. Like anytime I can, I just keep like, mortgaging. And I even, here's the funny part. Okay, so I remortgaged. I bought Apple. Then I went to Nesbitt Burns. And then I used my Apple shares as collateral to get more money.
Damn.
Wild.
Wait, how do you
Yeah.
collateralize your shares?
Sorry?
How do you collateralize your shares?
Private banking, they can do it. As long as it's blue chips, they have no problem. But they can only do like up to 60%. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'm sitting on it anyways. It's just there for one simple fact. So I'll just keep doing it.
Damn, the money hacks.
Yep.
Yeah, I need to write that down.
You're welcome.
Yes.
It's called the
Thank you so
You
much.
guys think you know leverage?
infinite money glitch.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's actually ridiculous, bro. I can't even. I have no words for this.
Trust me, it is. It's amazing. But again, some of you degens are gonna do it on Tesla. Please don't. Find the safest stock to do it on. Okay, like Intel, not right now, but how we got Intel, how we got CRM. Find the safe stocks to do that on, and you're fine. I mean, you're still making more money, and it's money that you didn't have yesterday. So why are you complaining? And honestly, it doesn't matter if it's slow. It's supposed to be.
TJ, how do you always know what we're about to do? You already know it's going to be Tesla instead of Apple.
There's a ton of members here. Trust me, I've seen it all.
We're a bunch of DJs.
Now the real question: if I should add on to my Amazon calls. Like, man, usually I don't have to manage this many positions. As you guys know, I only manage positions over 5%. But today's one of those days where just too many of them.
Yeah, I think my portfolio is at all-time high today, and I'm gonna take some profits because it feels awfully like late August for me, at least.
Yep, euphoria.
I think we're
It was
fine
like-
through this week, to be honest.
It was plus 30K at open and just kept going up. Man, I really realized the power of swings the past month. I haven't done any scalping at all the past few weeks. I mean, scalping, nothing wrong with scalping at all. It's just, I think swings just work better for me, I think.
Oh, always. Like, swings are like heavenly. Look at this. Look at this EXPI contract. That is amazing.
Yeah, I think I'm up to about the same as you. On that one. Yeah, we took the same contracts, I think.
Yep, we did.
Yeah.
ZM, remember we're like, okay, ZM's nice for an entry. We're gonna buy the calls into earnings. Bought those calls.
Right on.
I remember when you mentioned that too with ZM, and you wanted to see run into earnings.
You went deep into money on those, huh?
Yeah, I think it was at what was it, 380s, I think.
Yeah, you're right.
And then plug, of course. Oh my god, that thing just kept going.
You're 5x on the 2022s.
Yeah, I went so far out because I'm like, I want a 10 bagger, so I was like, all right, let's try this.
Only a DGen would say that.
Yeah.
He's one of us, boys.
Yeah.
No, but we have 2022 calls, Gotti, not like your January, chug calls.
Upper end bagger.
Classier bagger.
Fine, fair enough.
It's also a lot less stressful just doing swings because like when I'm scalping, like I just gotta like pay attention to the chart, like 150% of the time,
Yeah,
And I don't think my scalping hit rate is high enough where I can like just do like 20K per trade, Otherwise, like you get burned quickly if you're playing weeklies. and then you just make emotional, stupid decisions. At least for me. So I just stick to swings.
Adi, if Discord goes public, that's amazing. I'm still holding on to my Discord shares.
I'm waiting for it to go public.
Oh, me too.
Guys.
I mean, come on, you got Discord Nitro, Discord everything. Come on.
Yeah, I went pretty heavy on those private equity deals just in case. I got Airbnb. I bought Robinhood. That was at $12.50. So can't wait till that IPOs. Discord was expensive. I paid $145, I think. Reddit just had their recent one, so I got some allocation on that one, so that was perfect. Like Reddit didn't have funding round since 2017, I think. So just getting into Reddit was amazing, and it was all thanks to GME, by the way. So because of that, like Reddit like blew up. Now they needed more funding, and I was like, yes, I'm there. Don't worry, I got you. Duolingo, Masterclass, and Udemy got those, and then SpaceX, Instacart.
AMD just ripped $2.
Very nice.
Wow, AMD. Oh my god. Yo, look at that rip. Is there news, guys? Well, look at these little green guys.
Whoa. AMD doing AMD things, bro.
CK Biggs, you just gotta have some faith, bro. Yo, my calls just flew.
You have to rub your eyes to see if it's true.
I swear to God, why did I have to like refresh the broker? Make sure.
Wait, what? What's going on? Glitch?
That means every account is booming because I haven't.
Intel chip delay. Yes, this is perfect. I've been waiting for a dip buy on Intel.
Oh.
Wait, they got delayed again?
Yep. Well, there's a shortage, which guys, we already mentioned there's a shortage on this. Like this is expected. And Intel was like losing the race anyways. Like they were losing in terms of technology, delays. It was just stupid. They should have sold their DRAM division. Like Intel could have had a good amount of money, but DRAM is kind of the only thing that's holding semiconductors up right now. So maybe it was a good time to for them to hold on to it.
I think someone also said they saw a gigantic Intel flow yesterday. I can't remember if it was on the short or long side, but someone knew. Oh yeah, it was gigantic put flow yesterday. So someone knew, dude. That's definitely insider knowledge.
I posted this on my StockTwits. I'm not sure why the StockTwits bot doesn't work anymore. What the hell? It had one job. I still can't believe I made money on Goose. I was like, ah, shit. I didn't check the weather. You know, Goose went down literally because they expected a warmer winter. Then we got that cold spell, and that thing just rocketed.
That's hilarious. That's probably the only stock that's most affected by weather.
I was like, yeah, seriously? But man, IIVI up 110%. It's amazing. I wish I got calls on that.
They were relatively illiquid at the time when we looked at it.
You remember this one? Oh, yeah. Sharky hated it, but I was like, this is good. GRWG.
Oh yeah, that one was the only one I didn't go heavy on. Like I went with heavy on like obviously NLS, EXPI, Futu, Fubo. What else? Everything except that one for some reason. And my reason was it was weed, and that was a stupid decision in hindsight.
That's okay. Most of these weed companies are going to have horrible, revenue and earnings anyway. So
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I think they actually have decent fundamentals, right? GRWG.
yeah, because they're making money anyways, but because of their hydroponics side of things, and it's illegal money too. Even better. It's like gambling. Mafia ties. It's the best thing. Like, why wouldn't you?
UNH, new high of day.
I don't know what they need to make coke, but let's say it's kerosene. I'd be a kerosene farmer in, like, I don't know, Colombia. Not farmer.
Yeah, that's funny, Strong. I tag you at the same time.
I've been waiting for Spotify to move for the longest time. It's been killing me. Spot's worth money.
This news is negative for Intel, correct?
Yes. Remember, AMD said second half of the year they're going to be good. That's why I said, like, never worry about AMD. Intel, on the other hand, that one will buy it back at 47s. Oh, and Greedier Stamps is doing so good today. STMP.
Oh yeah,
Massive one. It's insane.
It almost made $100 a share on that thing.
damn. Also, I think Drados, when was this? Maybe 2 months ago, he alerted Tree, and then I got in with him too. I think Tree was like, let's see. Yeah, I think Tree was like let's see. Yeah, it was 240, and that's up 352. It's 358 now. Drados alerted, and I went in with him. That's the same time I think we got in stamps. So I took those two trades.
I think you mentioned GDRX around the same time. I bought it and then I got paper hands,
Honestly, it took so long, but it was
it
wait.
It took a little longer than I thought, but yeah. Well, that's the great thing with shares, right? You don't need to worry about timing.
Well, I had paper hands at the time, Like, I have somewhat paper hands, but then I really had paper hands back then. So I took I think probably $10, $20 a share and walked away.
Hey, but remember when you sold GoDaddy for break even?
Me?
No, Barrett.
Yeah, this reminds me of the weekend, all those DJs with their horrible trading mistakes.
No, you guys are getting better. Good job.
Bro.
No, but honestly, shout out to you, Baron. Like, all-time highs on his portfolio with the smallest sizes too.
That's great, man. Yeah, I think a lot of people's accounts hit all-time high, including mine today.
Holy shit, Baron, you're up on every position.
That's amazing, dude.
Beautiful.
It's all green right now for me.
Like, look, here's Baron's P&L. I was like, damn, unrealized, everything's up.
Damn. Good work, man, bro.
Do you use stops?
We don't use stops here. Trust Brenda to do her job. What's a stop loss?
I sure don't use those things.
Yeah, if the fundamentals change, yeah, we have to stop out. But even then, it's remember Baron was bag holding Baba, and I had some Baba too. I like the 260s. It tanked, no problem. We're just like, okay, we'll wait it out. Actually made money on that Baba one. I think that was your like worst one, right? The most like drawdown percentage wise.
Yeah, at one point it was the worst position in my portfolio. I was really contemplating of like cutting it loose.
If you thought about it, I actually did cut the loss at 260.
I want Baron's like strategy at like any level of portfolio. That's amazing, man.
Dude, what
that
kind
can
of size are you putting on?
that can scale to any portfolio size, pretty much.
I agree.
Exactly, and that's what I was teaching him. Is like you got to learn how to make money like with small shares, or else you get greedy. It's like the moment you have big shares, you're like, oh yes, I'm up $100. I'm gonna take it. The moment you get into that scalp mentality, you're fucked. Then you're losing on such good trades.
Like it was at 100%, I think, on Friday. That account is now at 116%, and the new one's at 39%.
Ooh, nicely done.
Thank you, sir. I bought some good dips recently.
Honestly, we've been like so fortunate, guys. I can't even complain.
So from January 2020 to December 2020, did you like 5 or 6x the portfolio?
Sorry?
From January 2020 to December 2020, so just last year, did you pretty much like 5 to 6x the portfolio? Like just the unrealized plus realized?
Including the toss one, I have a lot of money in it, right? And I went like full YOLO, like degen on that one, and loaded up. It was July when it was June when I like fully went like fucking just go all in and use margin, but it was about 1,200%, I think, 1,300% return.
I gotta get that because I just looked. I'm checking my portfolio performance, and let me see.
But every dollar I make, I put on the line again. That's the thing. Like we'll see it on our portfolio to the UT fund. Is that anything we make on it, we risk it. That's the only way, to be honest, to get like extreme returns.
Yeah, last year, I think I was only like 350%, 360%. But the first 2 months of this year actually have been even better. So I need to look at the numbers. But last year, I'm trying to get like 500%. But
Stocks and options, or just
both, just shares and calls, pretty much. I usually don't play. I should play puts more, but
Wait, how much did you make last year?
Around three. Let me check. Like around 350%.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's not 12x though.
Yeah, like remember we got the March correction, right? So I sold so much of my positions and just literally just went short so heavy on the 295 contracts on SPY, and I was up 500%. I think that was the best. And then that just first we had Tesla, which made my account, that made my entire year, and then we had the tank, and then we had the gap up all the way back up. So it was much easier to make money. Now we're just in this limbo. It's like, where do we go from here?
I started playing, I think in May of last year, and then started playing with options in like June, July, because I found out about leverage. Back then, didn't have a ton of buying power.
And nice call on Walmart, by the way. Gem, gotta give you a shout out because those calls doing pretty good. And you guys see why I bought two different ones, right? Same strike, same time. It's just one in April, one in June. Guys, just buy the fucking June. Much more safer for you. to make an extra not even like it's a marginal improvement in terms of your P&L. You actually make more by buying the June ones because it cost a bit more. But in terms of like percentage wise, buy the fucking extra time. Trust me, it is worth it. You'll make money, and if it consolidates, you'll still make money. Versus the April ones, if it consolidated, probably wouldn't make as much.
Quick call.
Yep. Spies breaking new highs. Yeah, we're not counting, after hours or pre-market stuff.
Spotify at 332. Good job to those who got Spotify at 305s, 306.
I so missed that Dubai.
It's like every time I look at my portfolio, I'm like, maybe I should scale out of this. And then I'm like, nope, can't do it.
Hey, what's going on with Roku right here? What the heck? Do you see this?
Yep, it's mooning.
All right, I'm back. I just
Unreal.
muted myself and I heard it's mooning. What's mooning?
Roku.
Roku.
Jeez, Roku. Oh my god.
Insane.
Did someone get squeezed out of Roku? Does that sound like
Wow.
Everybody.
natural
Yeah.
Roku.
That
The bears
$100.
Did someone get caught short on it? Like short calls or something?
I have no idea, man. It's just people just like it.
Like what is
No, because I mean, guys, like this is a amazing company.
The short float's only 4.1% and the short ratio is 0.9. Is this right? Let me see. Oh, it's only 100 mil float. Let's see.
Not a huge amount of calls went in the money today.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Squoze.
Oh my god, I just looked at Shopify too. That thing's 1400 now.
And Neo's still grinding up.
Man, what is with these crazy pushes? These are huge companies too. They're swinging like mad.
I know.
What the?
Here's the best thing about Roku. You guys know what's the best thing about Roku? I only mentioned it a million times.
You bought it at 100?
the best thing is Walmart and Comcast try to.
Thank you. Number of employees. Take a look at Roku's employees.
Damn.
Sales per employee. Now you compare that with what's another streaming service?
Netflix.
Right?
Or there's no other pure play other than Netflix and maybe
Fubo.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay, Fubo doesn't have anything, so it's dog shit compared to like Roku.
Wait. Well, we have the revenue though, so we can just do the quick math, I guess.
Yeah, revenue was. Is this quarterly? No. Oh yeah,
Wait, is that 3 months ending quarterly, or is that 12 months ended?
12 months. Well, 2019 Q4, so yearly, I guess. For 2020, last 12 months sales 117 mil.
So that's like, wait, is that right? 560K per employee. But the thing is, like, Fubo is not profitable though. I think Roku is break even or profitable at this point, right?
Yeah, because the net income per employee is negative 472, while net income for oh, actually this one went down on Roku. It is actually positive now.
I'm just cracking up at J-Rock. He's wondering how many Atlas members are considered Fubo employees. And I remember Zach was pumping Fubo like crazy, and good on him. Like he made money, and so did I because I kind of followed him on that too. But he was one of the biggest pumpers on that. But yeah, I think Netflix is Hulu public. I don't think Hulu is public, right?
I went to Fubo a bit later. Like for me, it was 29s.
Yeah, not bad. Hulu is owned by Disney. Oh, got it. Thanks, David.
But Roku, oh man.
Yeah, I mean, a company at that scale, with that kind of sales per employee. I wonder how it's like for like Facebook and some of the others. That's actually a metric that I tracked in private M&A, but I just don't have the tools, at least for my personal trading, to find out for public companies, like in a easy way.
We can do it. Yeah, you know what? We'll do it in the UT fund.
Snow's ripping, by the way. Thanks, John Wick.
Thanks, Baron and Omer.
My God, for Facebook, it is ridiculous.
I mean, you probably got to look at also the profit per employee, right? Because they're massively profitable.
Dude, look at that. Holy shit. Because I only usually do this for SaaS stocks. I never actually looked at Facebook's one because, I mean, just like you mentioned, revenue growth, but damn.
Wow. Yep.
Wow.
And guys, that's how much one Facebook employee is worth, pretty much 1.4 mil. And they get paid, what, 70 to 120, 140K?
Well, I think if you're starting, if you're like a first year software engineer just right out of college, yeah, they pay you up to like maybe 140, 150, which is like great, right out of college.
Then when you look at this, it's like, oh, they're getting 10 times the value out of you.
Yeah, that's one way to think about it.
Yeah, Facebook's like one of the best paying fangs.
Oh, honest, like Facebook is actually like hands down, like that stock undervalued. Let's look at the other side of the spectrum, which is Amazon. It has like over 1 million employees, 1.3 million.
Damn.
There you go. It's worse than Roku.
Well, yeah, you have to maybe consider all like the factory and warehouse shipping dudes, right? I don't know if they count that in the employee number.
No, I think the net income is a better one for like matured companies. Net income per employee is much better metric than the sales per employees. For a growth stock, sales per employee makes sense.
I think Apple and I wonder who's better, Apple or Google for the employees. Sorry if we go down a rabbit hole, let us know. I don't want to make you keep pulling this.
I'm curious too now. It's not like I have anything to do. All right, I'm gonna go for a break. Talk to you guys later.
All right,
Check moving back.
Damn, Apple's 1.8. Damn. Hey, Kit, I don't know if you have this available, but you remember back in like September or November, there was a ton of fund outflow, and basically a lot of cash was like sitting on the side. Do you know if that's changed in January and February?
We actually have fund inflow.
Okay.
Dude, I think you're fine for like. I mean, if you have a ripper today, what's really happening is there's like a basket rotation. So if you have like a crazy ripper, you might want to like fade that just a little bit in like taking profits. But in terms of the overall market, no, like we look fine for now. I'm not really concerned.
Yeah, it's all like the ad tech and weed and some other things that are moving. All the growth stocks, particularly.
Yeah, so the way it works is like the market baskets, like both the sector, factor, and index, are all pinned in various ways. If it's pinned on the, I guess, overarching basket, right, by whatever algo is there, if one ticker moves on the side, let's say like Amazon is red today, right, and Amazon's huge, and it's only red by 0.36, right? But ES is pinned at 0%. Well, that means everything else that's weighted less than Amazon is going to absorb that 0.36% that Amazon just lost. Right, because the APs have to rebalance and arbitrage it, right? So there's going to be crazy flows into the smaller stock. The amount of money is the same, but because those smaller stocks are so much smaller, it comes out to huge percent moves, and that's what we're seeing today, which is like all the small, less popular things are just ripping.
Like the low floats, right?
Yeah, lower floats. Really just smaller like market cap, because of how they do the weighting when they calculate like these index baskets.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so you can imagine it almost like a reweighting. That's why I'm not really concerned. Like the market looks weird. This is kind of par for course whenever the APs are doing weird games.
Could somebody in the chat ask, can we time that though?
I don't know actually. Like I don't have the details. I don't know when they do the redemptions and creations of the shares, and in a sense, I guess you could, but you would have to like have an idea of which ones they're rotating out or into. Like, I mean, I could have told you. Actually, I've been saying this in the other chats that this week is basically flat green, right? So if we rip hard green, we're just pinned. It's not. I mean, I'm not really concerned about it going down, to be honest. Zero concern there.
Yeah, I love flat green days because all the memes moon, and I'm in some memes.
Yeah, I'm just chilling, selling puts right now. On the indices, not on single tickers. You don't sell puts on single tickers when you get this kind of index pin, because you see like these fat rotations on the sides. You'll get run over. Yeah, a bunch of SPY, a bunch of Q, short puts. Pretty easy money just sitting here.
Neo just continued to climb here, just under 62.
Hola, amigos.
Hola.
What's good, John Gotti?
Oh, just, hitting that printer, making it go. What are you up to, brother?
Day off today. I entered a Neo swing yesterday, so that's going good. Pretty much out of most of the rest of my swings, except for like Clove.
Clove moved up today. Added him at 12s. And, Neo too. I learned a Neo 55s. Trimmed a little bit here.
Citron just came out with a NPA. Nancy Peru Alpha. It's halted now. They tweeted some space 5G story, some SPAC. He said there's $1 trillion TAM. What the heck? Wow, that thing shot up.
Neo rejected 62.
Yeah, I took some off here, so about $7 a share on that swing.
On this one, Gotti, to be honest, I could see it retesting highs soon in a week or two. So I'm holding a little bit more.
I didn't close the position. I took a partial, but no, I agree with you. It's got a lot of room to run. They got the upgrade to 80 as well. Doesn't mean much, but yeah.
Yes, sir.
Did you catch Chegg with us?
Chegg, I didn't know.
Yeah, we bought around 100, right? 150 or 160.
100, yeah, around there. Thing got in 140. Yeah, at the top of that 5-minute candle.
There's a new tweet. SEC expands enforcement staff's power to start new investigations. It just means they're hiring more people to do investigations. It's okay. We don't do shady stuff here.
Damn right.
NPA unhalted. Damn, that gapped up to 24. Jeez. I just saw some Neo $60 calls for May. About 2 million came in.
Nice.
Follow the flow, man. Usually if it's in the money or near the money. Oh, actually, no, it's about 3.7 million of calls. I'll post it.
Shit.
I posted it. That just came in 2 minutes ago, I think. Anything you guys playing right now? I'm just chilling on some swings.
Just watching Chegg. Everything else is swings.
If you guys saw the split, what splits can do for a stock like EXPI, just wait until it happens to Amazon. If they do it, I'm literally gonna go ham on calls, man.
Doesn't look too good on Neo. Check moving back up here. Q comes pulling back. There we go, check. And then we're gonna get a nice move up here. Watching this move up on check here. Neo broke above 62.
Damn.
I deeply regret not buying calls at 55 as well. I just only got the shares. I took profits on the calls here, so a little over 40%. I think those are like 44% or something. And still holding the keg shares, check shares, whatever it is. I think AMD might bounce here. I wish I held on for another 5 minutes. Check hit my where I wanted to, but I closed the calls. I missed like a good 40 cents on that. Could have taken, but whatever.
Ooh, K-Bags, you see CNC?
Yeah, I'm watching Pfizer right now.
Gross. Pfizer.
Gross.
Yeah, yeah, their EU production plant just opened back up. So
Can we get some Pfizer mugs in chat?
And with it.
okay.
Okay, you know what? Maybe that wasn't such a bad exit on the check calls. I'm all right now. I'm happy now. Sense.
Trying to see if Intel is going to bounce off this 58, 56 mark or continue downward.
Well, I will buy when it hits 50.
Nice. UNH is still pushing, eh? New high day.
Do we call the bottoms or do we call the bottoms?
Yes, sir. Yeah, TJ's doing DJ stuff with me.
You're so happy.
I know. I'm so proud of you, TJ. I'm glad I got that exit now. I would honestly be pissed off to see it pull back. I didn't like how it was moving on the 5. That's how I got out. I tried to be patient and wait. And I think about 5-10 minutes later, it got that little pop up. That's what I initially wanted. And I changed my order and I got out. So but now seeing
Check, right?
yeah, and check. I still have the shares. But yeah, on the calls, I had the same calls as CJ, right? So I'm glad I got out now.
Yeah, I think it was a good move.
I mean, it's still a good profit. Plus Walmart, I did about 14% on those ones this morning, and then they ripped up obviously, and I missed a ton of profit. But yeah, but whatever. Got 14 on that. I think roughly 44% on the check calls. I should have taken them off when they were up 55%, or whatever. I'm trying to hold. I think someone has a hot mic on.
It sounds like we're in someone's pocket or something.
You're right.
It's all good as long as that pocket printing. Maybe they're bringing us good luck. It's okay.
Can you imagine somebody's making money and their printer starts going brrrr in chat? So Gotti, I think your name should be Shamadi.
Shamadi with the yaddy. Damn, all these things are just printing today. I know QCOM pulled back a bit for me, but it's moving back up again. Not really worried. Spies pushing here. Nice. I'm looking to see if AMD can bounce here. It's not really doing much, though. I think
I'm fine with a consolidation day.
I don't care anymore, honestly. As long as it stays above here, we can consolidate all at once,
Can't believe Dash is up $7 today. $11, sorry, not 7, 11.
Yo, TJ alerted that at 140. That's wild. I had paper hands in too,
Paper hands evolved to silver hands, then gold hands, and then diamond hands.
Ooh, VRM's coming down a little bit.
Oh yeah, I was seeing that as well. Let's see if it holds at 200 MA on the 5-minute.
Yeah, my PNL is completely flat today.
Didn't Clove do anything for you?
Yeah, it did well today. So got Coca-Cola earnings in the morning. That'll be an interesting one.
Where's McJagger at? I haven't seen McJagger in a while. There we go. So AMD did bounce after all. Let's see what we can do. Neo's still pushing.
Watch ES here. If we can get over there to 39.11.5, should be good.
QCOM is retesting VWAP support. 147.
Guys, keep an eye on DKNG. Just posted the news in there. Just tanking here.
VRM. Look at that.
Catching the bottom, right? Oh,
Cloudy, nice.
Nah, I didn't trade that move. I just been holding since 36.
No, I know, but like, even though we kind of said, "Oh, look at a nice drop,"
Yeah, I mean, that's so funny. You're the guy that sold at the bottom.
crazy.
Like, it's going down, boys.
And I was like, watch it, like, it'll be nice if it bounces off that 200 SMA. Look at that nice bounce.
I think DKNG is done for the day.
You think we break 50 today on VRM?
Well, done in terms of like upwards movement. I don't think it's going up any. Like, it's not going to break the high day for sure.
What makes you think that? Just curious.
The amazing intel.
Like, what are you seeing? See a lot of sell pressure.
Yeah, I'm like just some institutional movement. Track it, and yeah, I don't think they're going higher for today. So I'm like in the middle of a video game actually. I'm not even trading. I just looked at it and I was like, yeah, that's not a pleasant trade for me.
You're talking about DKNG, correct?
Yes, DKNG DraftKings.
Okay.
Ooh.
But I mean, run your own trade for sure. Don't listen to me. If it's your setup, that's your setup.
It's either the top or it ain't. So I'm gonna say this one's probably gonna go up or maybe down. Just a thought.
Yeah, probably only up or down.
Up or
Definitely.
down? Not sideways?
I mean, for DKNG, I felt like he has rejected that point of control for the day. So, I don't know.
I can see another push up here.
Flipping premium, it's more important where it's not going to go.
Yeah, I mean on the daily it looks like it's setting a double top right now.
Yeah, it could not go up or not go down.
It looks good for another push up.
Take your bets here.
Oh, look at WMT. Yo, there's money being made, but it feels like such a slow day. Is it just me or anyone else?
I feel that.
I mean, I caught the MD move or MP. Sorry.
I didn't even know about that stock. I missed that.
It's like rare earth.
The turbo is 71% green right now.
Nice.
I mean, making money, slow day, not bad,
Yeah, facts. Some it's because I caught the dip in the morning, like UNH. Some we're already holding, like Neo at 55. So I took off a partial I mentioned earlier, letting that one run. AMD, all these like WMT from like almost 2 weeks ago. So
Did MP hit the scanners today? I'm sorry, I haven't been monitoring the scanner.
No, it's just my own private thing I track.
Nice.
Wow. I mean,
yeah, look at the volume that came in at
came
1
out with news.
Saying what?
Morgan Stanley put out a report saying Texas is against sports betting, and hurt DKNG a little bit.
I Walter Delta One's tweet in here.
Yeah, dude, news is so fake. Everything is just like the institutions already know. So if you can find where they are, the news always comes after.
Very true.
They're all cheaters.
How can we cheat them though?
Well, we can't. We have to go in after them too, right? We don't have the infrastructure information like they do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I should like slow days because that means my money works for me and I could be away.
You don't ever have to wonder if you just buy value and hold.
Exactly.
Facts.
You set up your alerts, you know?
Yeah, you look at my boy WMT right now.
I feel like you've been looking at WMT for at least an hour today or two.
Bro, I have like literally like 12 different charts open, and all of them are like doing the same thing, going up. What am I supposed to do, you know? QCOM actually pulled back a bit. I'm still up on it, but I'll pull back a bit. So looks like our friend Clove is about to do another jumpy jump. Yeah, like all I really did was maybe, trim a tiny piece off some positions, and that's it. Just watch them go up.
Yes, but I did too.
I mean, look at Neo right now, like amazing.
Another one I'm waiting for it to move its VITL. I want that one to do a monster move soon as well.
I just added back to it today. I remember taking off profits on this a while back. I just took the small startup.
Yeah, that's the only one that is only up 1%. I want it to be up 10%.
Well, we're gonna have to bring in the big guns then. We got 13 minutes of power hour. I want to see if WMT can print some new highs today for the day.
I wonder if this Clove upside down H patterns in the list move it all the way up.
Oh, damn. All right. Looks like my piano wants to start ramping up.
Oh, that's always fun.
Nice push on Neo.
Sir. It's almost about $7.50 from the original alert.
Great alert. Great alert. Yeah, push with volume. Looks good.
Thank you. Diogo also called out 55s the night before, so shout out to him as well. I don't know if he took the play though, but he definitely did call out the levels the night before.
Oh my god. Roku hit 480 today.
Bro, that's ridiculous, bro. I'm so pissed. They still remembered trying to short it when it was around 200s. I made a couple dollars. I should have just gone long and just held it, you know?
Wow.
Man, I just remember that one time TJ gave us a lesson on Roku. It was at $100. Why is that? He was like, "This is how you do evaluations. Roku's at 100. There's more upside." I'm like, "Oh, I'll buy it." Didn't buy it.
I feel bad telling a friend to trim some on Neo earlier because he kept back holding it, and he had like a shitty entry. I got him to add back at 55, but he FOMO'd in originally. I told him to trim some, and I feel bad, because he has like a 200K position, he could have been up a lot more.
That's freaking wild, bro. Like, why is he asking you to help him out with that?
Because he FOMO'd in, right? If he had just waited when I got in, he could have gotten a 55 and he would have been up a lot, right? He has too much risk to the downside if it pulls back, so I told him to trim some.
Damn, you're balling when you got 200K accounters coming to you for advice.
Yeah, man. Gotti.
I helped him do like 120K in this last month. So
Damn.
Nice.
Damn. Teach me the way, Gotti. Teach me the way.
he's a good friend, you know. He was losing money on weed stocks, so I had to come save the day.
But now he would.
Gotti wasn't having it. Gotti wasn't having it.
Completely different countries, bro.
Dude, good guy Gotti.
Marty.
I he's a good person.
I heard my name.
Yes, you are a good person too, sir.
Let's see. Fuck, what am I down on? What am I down? I'm down 14 cents today on my G Sky position. You want to help? You want to help me get 120K this month?
Please, I need help.
Bro, help me get a dip buy on G Sky and we'll swap because I don't have G Sky and it pisses me off every time it goes up and someone talks about it.
Dude, what?
It went down today. Is there a chance?
No way. I don't even watch the ticker because I missed the entry.
I mean, missing the entry is relative if you hold long enough.
I missed the entry too, but I still bought it.
I didn't want to chase, so
Like, what was it? I bought it at 475. What if I waited? Then I would never be here at 581.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Looks pretty decent to me.
I'm super. Oh, look at WMT go. Damn, I just took my eyes off it. Look what happens. Let's see if we can print some new highs. And 8 minutes to power hour. Yeah, actually, I just remembered. I told him to buy Walmart when I bought it, so he did one thing right. He always wants to FOMO into these Reddit plays or tell me his friend told him to buy something and put 40K on options on this. And I look, I'm like, stop. Just stop. Just don't do it. We work
Dude.
so.
Doesn't it feel great?
I have one of my buddies. He's like one of the head admins on like one of those Wall Street Bets Discord offshoots, and like he accepts. Well, they all accept like premium membership fees and stuff to this absolute terrible Discord where they just tell them to hold AMC.
God, we could tell him to do that for free.
And then he gets in arguments with me about why AMC's financials are not great. Like he thinks you know. I was like, dude, why are you telling people to hold that stuff? Like,
this is the kind of stuff that pisses me off. Like, I actually had this argument with a friend like a half an hour ago. I was so heated. I was pushing orders through on Chegg, and he was like, yo, man, forget that. You know, just come and take these Reddit plays with me. You know, like after I tried to convert him for like a whole week, he started to listen and take some of the trades I was getting. He just went right back to the dark side. He's like, bro, there's so much money on this weed stock. I just bought it again. I'm like, yo, you were bag holding for 3 years, bro. What do you mean? Like, you know, but you can't help.
I mean, you know, it's totally fine. Like, you know, they can go ahead and do that if that's what they want out of the stock market. If they want nothing but a gamble, then sure, go for it. You know, those are the best things, you know, as far as gambles go, I guess you could say, maybe. But that's not how you win in the end, really. Ever.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Especially
not
not-
sustainable.
Exactly.
I mean, these guys don't really care about winning, though. They're just here for fun, to be honest. Right? That's why they want fast-moving stuff.
But they put a lot of money on it. Like this guy, like he's like bragging now because you know when like people make money by accident and they get like hype. He's like, yo, I just made house money on the weed stocks, right? Like he made nice 6 figures on it, but like you literally made it by accident and you bag held some of this shit for like 2-3 years, and then when you tell them to scale out, they're like, no, Biden is going up. You know? I don't know.
You can't.
Especially-
You can't help people who want to be helped. You know, so just let them do their thing, and you do your own thing. And when they want to come, they'll come.
Yeah, that's facts. Maybe I wouldn't be bothered if they didn't text this shit to me while I'm trying to execute orders off my phone, you know?
Told you, bro. Weed stocks.
Literally my text. If you see my text, you would cry. I was like, yo, stop. I'm like, I don't want to hear this shit during trading hours, you know?
Dude, that's the
Yeah.
worst. You see a little banner pop up?
That's what I'm feeling.
Put them on sleep mode or something. Like, put that one person on, like, do not disturb.
Yeah, I feel bad because I sent him messages to buy some of the stuff that I buy. His last response: "Hold it together. We do this with Elon." I get so pissed,
Bro,
bro.
he sounds like you with Chamath though.
Bro, he does.
Yeah.
He does. He does.
Worse though, because
Dude, just K-Mix coming in and roasting.
Like eat Shema.
K-Big.
Hey Gotti, are you happy with that clove dip, huh? I bet you're happy now.
Yeah, hell yeah. I stopped really watching it until K-Biggs mentions Clove,
Bullshit.
I swear, bro. It is in one of the screens now, thanks to you, but that's like out of 12 screens that I'm not really watching,
You say he has 6 screens open. One of them has to be.
I've closed and reopened a couple times. Just I'm not like holding this one for a little bit.
I'll wait till like 14 till I'll trim some.
Same.
Yeah, I'm not in like I was stressed before when I had the calls. Now that I don't have the calls, like I don't have to worry about time, right? So
Yeah, well, that's why I sold 2 of my calls earlier. With that push, I'm like, all right, they're profitable. Take out 2, hold 1.
yeah. The shares, I don't really care. Like we have entry from 12s, it's not a big deal. If you didn't put your whole account into it, you don't have to trip. I know some people.
So wait, you're telling me you don't put your whole account?
I know some people in here did though, because they were very, very mad when it pulled back.
Then you hope like Briggs was like, "Where's the Clove fans? The Clove fangirls? Where you at?"
I saw a lot of people in here really upset. Like, and in my head, I'm like, yo, I know you oversized on this play because I ain't even tripping it. I love Clove.
The other thing too is like, people when they first hear us say don't put your whole account in, they're like, oh well, that takes forever for it to grow. No, you can put your whole account in, but you have to diversify it.
Right.
If you diversify it between 50 different positions, then you're chilling. As long as you buy value stocks.
Yeah, exactly. Like I used to do that too, right? Because you're like, man, this account takes so long to grow. How the hell am I ever gonna grow this? Buying a couple shares here, a couple shares here. But then the downside to that is like, yeah, maybe you knock out a couple good trades, and then you get stuck in one, and then you're bag holding like DocU for like a month, and you're like, damn, I missed like 10 different plays I could have got into, at least, right? So yeah.
I mean, even with bullish stocks, that have great future outlook, AMD, Apple, you don't want to go all in on one stock because who knows, it could come out tomorrow. The Apple is not, making cars anymore.
You won't be able to it goes lower if you already use up all your buying power.
I used to do that a lot. I know Blonde gave me a couple good lessons. TJ, I used to do the same shit like last year, and it held me back like so much, which is why we share these things,
Wait, but Shamati, damn it, Gotti, do you not sell puts?
Shamati.
Yo, Check just got a little push there. No, I don't actually. I will eventually, I'm not even supposed to be touching options, We had this talk over the weekend, so CTJ is listening. And I said only leaps, and you know what? Every other call that I've bought so far has been leaps since we had that talk. But today I had to do a little quick DJ move with Check. I bottom ticked it, and but I got out. I took my whatever 45% off the table and walked away. So,
bro, Gotti, you say like we have this talk over like not playing options, but I swear to God, every single time I come in after market, everybody's talking about options.
Yeah,
we're all degens at heart. We have to accept it. We're all degens.
No, dude, it hurts though, because like I like options, but like it's just so wrong the way they talk about it.
It's crazy. By the way, VRM hit 50.
We apologize, Kit. We apologize.
Hey.
I mean, it's not really you per se. I'm just saying in general, right?
The only ones I recently grabbed were the leaps on WWE and on GoPro.
Damn, I'm up 39% on the VRM trade.
Nice.
Just on the shares.
Crazy, right? 39%.
Yeah, I wasn't super bullish on it, so I took my profits early on that one.
Yeah, I should have bought some calls here, man. That's been beautiful.
Yeah, we
Is
could
that
always
in
dip on.
chat?
Sorry, what's in the chat?
I don't know. Some Elmo chart.
Hold on, I gotta.
People be putting the weirdest things in. It's unreal.
Oh, I didn't even. Chart, eh? Serious.
Southwest Airlines named Forbes Best Employer in America after they've been laying off tens of thousands of people. Okay.
Because they reviewed their last 10 employees and they went, yeah, it's great working here.
Right on.
We love it. Please don't fire it.
Yeah, they sent over the people with the highest amount of stock option.
All right, guys, let's see what Power Hour brings us.
Currently 72% green on the turbo going into power hour.
Sounds bullish.
Yep, shine me up for that one, John.
I got you. I'm right on it.
Need ES to break over this 39.1150 and hold.
I'll be happy if it closes above 3,900.
Yeah, I'm looking at this hourly and my 2-hour chart, and I mean, this thing looks like it wants to pop all over again, like another ramp.
You can't just go to 900 and not hit 4,000.
Let's go for that. Let's go.
Mathematically, it's not possible. Can't possibly go tits up.
Dude, we had that monster run in the power hour yesterday.
Yeah.
This AUVI low float is insane today. The movement on it.
All right, we're 2 points on ES away from the high.
Question is GoPro basing for a break up or a bear flag break down?
Yeah, you got a hot mic.
Okay.
I was tripping. I thought you said me. I was like, wait, you can hear the phone call?
No, I was just static and clicking.
Might be things. There's like some spam call making my phone vibrate.
All good, man.
Yo, my bad, guys. I'm literally looking at all the comments now. I have
Toss
the
lagging for anybody?
I wouldn't be surprised if Toss is lagging.
I think I'm lagging overall too.
well, SFT is moving back up. Still deeply sad I sold those March calls, but that was my plan, so sell the March, keep the August. Run did a little recovery too.
Ooh, rest in peace if you're an Uber driver. You're gonna get replaced by a self-driving Toyota.
Oh my god, that's horrible, bro. All the people that got in the early years, they killed it before they started to raise, how much they take out of the profits. I think it was at 20% at one point. I used to take Ubers a lot, like it's been years, but yeah. And then I think they bumped it to 25% here. And taxis want to roll you over too, Now, no, Toyota.
Pretty good for Uber though.
I guess, yeah. Well, now, with COVID, they're not really getting any customers, right? Because everyone's sitting at home. So, they used to get a lot of customers, especially from downtown. So that's no longer, in play.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it though, if they go with driverless autonomous vehicles, then they can cut their costs by a ton and hopefully beat out other companies like Lyft. Like it's really good for them as far as beating competition because they can take people out of the market.
They're going to take a lot of people out of the market. That's actually, yeah.
Taxi drivers and Uber drivers are going to hold hands and fight the robot menace.
Facts.
Yeah, driverless cars don't need health insurance.
Wild.
Everyone's got to make money, Like, I feel bad at the same time. Like, I've never done it, but, I still feel bad.
I'll bet it would cut down on their lawsuits too. Honestly, I'm pretty game for it. I don't mind driverless vehicles.
Facts. It doesn't even impact me, I don't even leave the house,
I've had some pretty sketchy Uber rides where it's just like deathly terrifying the way they drive.
No way. I usually make friends with them, and just have a conversation while I do whatever I do. And I don't know. I've had some pretty good experiences.
Shoot,
I got
not where I live.
trading.
Every Uber ride I've taken where I live sucks. Like all the drivers just either basically mute or they are really not friendly.
The taxis in Toronto are so much more aggressive than the Uber drivers are.
1,000%. I hate getting into taxis. Like, I've had like really bad experiences. I still remember this was like when I was probably like 19, 20, but this guy went in loops and like everyone was really drunk and he charged like $100, and these guys went in like an Uber and they paid like $20 to get back to the same location.
Yeah, even just deliberately taking the slower route. The taxi drivers in Toronto do that all the time.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I once sold an Uber driver on getting into trading, and they took down my contact. It was funny. I get into good conversation with Uber drivers. I always have unpleasant experiences with taxis. I mean, it's been years since both, but taxis I stopped a long time ago, especially after Uber became more popular. I was like, thank God. Plus, you can actually see where you're going, right, on the map or whatever you call it.
Yeah, they could put like Alexa in all of the driverless cars so that you can like play music on it.
That would be pretty dope. Man, just look at Neo just slowly grinding up here. I was expecting some sort of a pullback, but no. I'm pissed I didn't buy more shares, you know? I just wasn't that confident on Neo itself as a ticker, so when I got in at 55, I was like, okay, this I don't mind risking, and I just let the play run.
Nice. I'm glad I got an entry on Corsair today.
Nice. I was debating it, but I was like, I don't want to buy it up here, you know? I'll probably regret it later, but it's okay.
I mean, they had good earnings. And so like I added on at 42.90. That's when I took my initial starter.
Oh.
So if it comes down to like 40, I have no problem adding. I'll add all day at 40.
I want it under 40 before I take a position.
I think under 40 is a little ambitious, just because I have super strong trend support right at 40, basically.
Hope for the best. But you're right. But yeah, I just don't feel comfortable buying up there. I bought it right at like 35, sold it around some at 45, 49, and bought it back again, I think around 38, sold it again, and oh, apparently RKT is getting some volume. Where's DX?
Yeah, it's like 1 minute volume. Not really.
I don't even
very
check
much.
charts. I just tagged DX.
Yeah, it's just one of those quick volume spikes, I think.
True. This is a boring power hour, man. I could have taken a nap today. I mean, I would have probably missed the check.
Well, I mean, we're coming up to all-time high here, and you saw what happened in the last 10 minutes, you know,
Yeah.
of yesterday. So
Yeah. Damn, bro. I'm actually so happy I exited those check calls now. I was mad about missing 40 cents, but man, that would have like taken all those profits with me.
Yeah, you would have hated yourself at this point, right?
Oh, I would have hated myself right now looking at how checks moving. Yeah. No, I'm glad.
When you made the right call, I was looking at it when you told me about it. I saw the 200 MA under the VWAP. I was like, oh, it's not even going past it. Ooh.
I just didn't like how it was moving on the 5 minute. Like after we got around, where was it? I think around like 103, like 55 ish, somewhere around there. I didn't like how it was moving. I was like, you know what, this for me doesn't feel too comfortable holding. We might get a little pop up. Like it did actually hit where I originally placed my order, but I changed the order and I got out around 103.55, and then I had a little move up and then tanked. Yeah, that would have just been me getting greedy, honestly. I mean, it wasn't unreasonable for us to hit there, but just the price action didn't look so good. I only trimmed like some of the shares. I'm just gonna hold the rest of them, do nothing.
all right. Well, I got Coca-Cola earnings tomorrow morning. It's the one and only it's like the last options play on the larger side that I've kind of been bag holding.
Sorry, which one were you bag holding?
KO.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry.
I mean, I'm not bag holding it from a high price. It's like 50 cents away from, where I initially bought it. But kind of just been stuck in it. I didn't want to hold it as long as I have. Because it's options, but I got them pretty far dated, so hopefully I can get rid of them in the next couple weeks. Or even tomorrow.
Fingers crossed for you. Did you see this thing right here on Chegg here? Nasty. Wow.
Oof.
Yo, I'm so glad I got out of those calls.
See you,
my
Chad.
Like, what was that?
That's the it wants lower candle.
If we get back to where I entered around like 140, I might add some more. Oh yeah, SPY's coming down too.
Yeah, I'd wait for like 95.40, 95.50 on check.
Okay, sir. I'll take your word on that. Plus, SPY's coming down too, and I don't like how it just dropped. Oh,
Yeah, this is power hour stuff that doesn't make sense, so I'm not touching it. I've seen SPY come down like super sharp during these times and then just completely reverses for no reason.
yeah. It was a good thing TJ got out of those calls too, because they'd be dog shit right now.
Oh, Taper, your bag holding those with me too? Nice. Yeah, my average on the calls is 257 a contract.
Yo, I'm so happy about Check right now, bro. Oh my god, if I didn't sell those calls, I'm so happy.
All right, right around 3:45. Let's see if we can get that end of day shot up like yesterday.
All right, fingers crossed, toes crossed. Let's go.
Here we go. 336, boys. Halfway there.
All right, some more volumes coming in on SPY here. Here we go, SPY. Come on.
Damn, I think you were right, bro. You the one pumping this or what? Damn, son. You got that
SPY is gonna give the people what they want.
damn. And check reverse too. Check be checking.
I want to see a break at that 39.13.
Today has been a good, solid day.
I second that.
Nothing too crazy. Just a nice Tuesday.
This Wednesday brings.
Hopefully, really good earnings on Coca-Cola.
I'll cross my fingers and toes for you.
Or at least a ton of IV, so my calls don't go into the dirt if it tanks. Yeah, days of $10 commission fees are over. Which, I mean, kind of have to thank Robinhood for that one. I think it probably would have taken a little bit longer if Robinhood didn't forefront it.
Yeah, you guys are all talking about commission fees, but y'all don't live in Canada.
Yeah. What are your guys' commissions? Still like $7?
Reduced rate for me on TD is 7. Another $1.25 per option contract, and yeah, it sucks. Normal rate is $10. Yeah, yeah, it's like move here. But I did switch to most of my money over to IB, so I'm not paying much. It was $1, and then TJ and them helped me bring it down to 35 cents ish. So that's not bad. And I think it's 65 cents a contract for IB.
Yeah, I think right now I pay 65 cents a options contract on TD or TOS, whatever you want to say.
IB is really the only cheap option up here.
Yeah, facts. Everything else sucks.
And if it doesn't suck directly from the commission, then it's something else like Wealthsimple with their only holding money in Canadian dollars.
No way, only in Canadian. No wonder when people are like, oh, yeah, that's what I mean. Like they just suck. Like everything else just pretty much sucks in one way or another. If you're not paying those fees, right? You probably don't have a real broker and using some weird app, like he said, where you can only hold in Canadian. That sounds like hell.
Yeah. They advertise zero fee trading, but that's how they make their money. On top of the order flow, like Robinhood.
That is wild, man. That is wild.
It's great if you only want to trade TSX. Not so good if you want to trade anything else.
And not make any money, you know?
I'm not sure. I don't think they were when I looked, but I don't know if they are now. If Weeble's available, that'd be the only other thing, maybe. But like Questrade's the other big one that's promoted up here, and it's $5 commissions.
Yeah, I know some friends that use Questrade. Yeah, I'm not sure if we can get access to Webull.
Dude, if Robinhood opened like futures trading, there'd be so many degens that end up with like 100 bushels of corn on their front lawn.
Oh my god, I can't even imagine.
Wait, what? 100 what's the what?
100 bushels of corn or something. They'd get hundreds of gallons of oil delivered straight to their backyard.
I doubt it. I don't.
Crude is priced in barrels, sir.
Okay, bud.
Do you know how many gallons are in a barrel?
A lot?
55.
Still can't believe they have soybean futures.
Hey, dude, soybeans are on the rise. Don't knock my soybeans.
I was thinking Robin Hooders. Soybeans? I want that.
Yeah, everybody trying to be healthy nowadays and stuff.
You guys are hilarious.
Dude, the weed futures? Woo! If that's a thing in the future.
Dude, I was thinking about that last night. I was like, man, this would be so lit if they did this. I'm still waiting on water futures though.
Why? Because Michael Berry or Burry?
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's always something I've wondered and wanted to trade on. Need NQ to rip.
I need a one.
You need a what?
I need Walmart to go up. I need to exit the last so I can, turn over a new leaf. Let's excuse check here, but at least it worked out. The rest are leaps, okay? So we are behaving ourselves, and I'm just trying to slowly get out of all my degen calls and move on with my life, my new life.
Yeah, I think these KO calls are the last sort of. I mean, they're not full degen because I bought them like months and months out, but I went way too heavy on them.
Guys, make sure when you're doing your trade review to put no more degenning on it every single time.
Yeah.
And then, Gotti, on your playbook, make sure rule number 1, no degenning on weeklies.
Oh, these were Feb 19s, I mean, TJ took. He copied me on this one. He liked my style. I may have rubbed off on him this weekend, He's like, his ideas aren't so bad after all.
If you're gonna buy corn futures, you have to buy some butter futures to go with it.
Yes.
QCOM is so disappointing. It did a nice little run this morning, but it's coming back down.
Yeah, but I feel like this is going to do what Pets did to me after ER. It was still for like 4 days, and on the 5th day, it ran.
Oh, come on. You got to tell me that you made profit on that.
I did. I'm happy I made profit, but I could have made so much more. But that's life,
I'll have to look back at my fills on Pets, but I got the like 29 entry or the 30 entry, I think it was.
Yeah, but where did you sell it off, Lara? or
So I
covered?
took initial profit at like 33.50 is what I think I said in chat. And then I held the rest and sold the rest of it. Let me actually find the actual executions. So I'm
Yeah,
not
please do. Yeah, no, because I have planned to hold my options till it hit 32, which I did, and then at 33 I sold the rest. But I couldn't believe it went to 37 and then 57 in 2 days after. I was like, what the heck? That wasn't the plan.
Let's see. So my highest sell was $37.07. And my initial entry was $30.03.
That's still good though. That week was wild.
Oh yeah, that was nuts. But it just goes to show, yeah. It's always good to hold a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Crystal Ball, what happened to Spy here? That's you, Incubator. Crystal Ball.
Hold on. Yep. Let's see here. That's
Oh,
interesting.
hello, Spy, hello.
Wow.
Down?
I think this is doing yesterday times -1. But as long as we close over 3,900, I am chilling.
Should we pick up some MES or what?
Oh, something jumped there. What was that?
I don't know, but it wasn't my piano.
It's just the spread on the GoPro calls going nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if I could get filled this mark price. Probably not, right?
Worth giving a shot.
Oh, and it's gone.
ES is right on VWAP.
Oh no, this doesn't look good.
It's just power hour shenanigans.
Come on, bro, do something. Reverse this.
I'm actually kind of okay with this.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff that I'm holding hasn't
I
really.
think they're just trying to shake people out. That's what it looks like.
Check doesn't seem to care at all. I think most of my tickers don't seem to care. Neo's still holding up. I mean, QCon was already jumping. UNH is holding up well. Clove doesn't seem to care either.
I smell a big shakeout before the next big move up, which is happening right now.
Bro, I didn't realize that Airbnb went up this high today. Holy. Yeah, still holding partial from 137.
Nice average, dude. My average is 190. Fuck.
Incubator, we're gonna save SPY here.
Hey, like I said, as long as we're above 3,900, I don't care. But it seems like they're reversing it on all those people that just went short there.
Yep. You bears, you must go.
Be pretty cool if this was a huge, massive candle going into the close.
That'd be very nice. Let's cross the fingers.
Yeah, no, I'm plenty happy with it closing here.
15 seconds.
Nice, I like this. Walmart's getting a push. Yeah, AMD just sucks.
AMD's chilling. Let AMD do AMD things, right?
Yeah, facts. It's been printing for me. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm just talking shit. I have it from 87.
Save. Back to where we were 3 minutes ago.
Dude, look at that after hours candle. What the? Okay.
That's jokes.
Dude, they're totally messing with people hard.
It doesn't pay to be a bear. Not for long.
True.
Yep, catch y'all tomorrow. I'll be in the back.
Ooh. So the spread on those GoPro calls closed at a wacky valuation. So I'm wondering if I can just put in a limit order to sell just under the mark price, and then it'll get filled by some algo in the morning.
There's only one way to find out.
Yep, I'm placing the order right now.
You can place it, I guess, till 5, right, on your broker?
I think I can place the order whenever I want.
Oh, no way.
Twitter earnings.
Ooh, AYX melt. Boom, look at that.
Fuck, I came back right to the computer when he said it, and it's back to where it was. Actually, I probably wouldn't have got in anyways.
Oh, boom, melt again.
Oh shit.
I think you're good to pick up position here at 129 if you want to play the reversion.
And the spread's huge. But ooh, Twitter's coming down too. And Cisco's coming down. Fuck, all three of them are coming down. Which one to choose?
Yep.
$5 spread on AYX.
See, most of these end up back at where they closed anyway by the end of it all.
Yeah, I know.
Did Twitter beat? Has Twitter released numbers yet?
I'm not too sure. Yeah, Twitter's numbers are up.
Their 2020 revenue. One. Let's see.
There's 1.29 billion in Q4, up 28% year over year. But 2020 was a net loss of 1.1 billion.
Hey guys, I'm heading out. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right, bro.